Hey, what's going on, man? Come on in. You ready to play? Hey, guys, look who's here. Yo! Hey! Whoa! What's up? Come on!
I ball so hard, they thought I was a fucking nutsack.
Cool, there we go. Anyway, hello. Hey there. Hi. How's it going, everyone? So, Castlevania. This was supposed to be done on Tuesday. However, extenuating circumstances led me to switching it with Sonic Heroes. Next Tuesday, if I'm not done with Castlevania, I'll do it. I'll play some more then. Anyway, before I continue, a little bit of a mini announcement. Be on the lookout for some.
It's Dio.
It's Dio. Be on the lookout for a little mini thing, for a little announcement. Same voice actor, I think. No, Takehito Koyasu. Or maybe, you mean, I already forgot his name. Oh, hello!
Hey.
I was just in the middle of giving like a little mini announcement. Be on the lookout for a little thing where it's like, hey, save the dates, December 2nd, not next Saturday, but the following Saturday. Be on the lookout for something that's happening then. What is it? I ain't gonna say. You just have to wait and see.
Cool.
Anyway, hey, Castlevania, you're here right on time, which means you're probably gonna leave soon.
No, I mean, I'm here. I mean, I'm not going to stick around that long, but I thought I'd come and chat for a little bit. I do have to be at work in a few hours. I don't have to be there right now.
Okay. Have you seen the Saw films? Not personally. I've seen them through people talking about them. Oh God, I just realized the game is not fitting the screen. That's not right.
I've seen a lot of them. I haven't seen all of them. I think I stopped after Saw 7.
Oh yeah.
Or the one that was in 3D.
Hold on. Let me just. Okay.
I think the only one I liked were the first two.
Yeah, a lot of people really like the first two.
At least the 7th one, the one in 3D, at least that
Glass.
one's really stupid.
Yeah. Cool. When's Dracula XXX? Funny you say that, Link, because I want to say it's this game or the other one. There are two Dracula X games. There's this, and then there's Castlevania Rondo of Blood, which only came out on the TurboGrafx 16, or the PC Engine, if you're savvy. One of these, I believe it's this one, in Japan is called Dracula XX. Only 2 X's, there's no 3. Anyway, everyone shut up, it's the best version of this song, Bloodlines.
Nice.
Something about that little bass guitar, like that sample is, oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Is this? Yeah! Oh, you can do like little, not too many. Okay, yeah, not all the cool Richter Belmont stuff, but you can do some things. Like you can, alright, you can jump on stairs, which is, for those who don't know, kind of a game changer.
Seems like it would be. So I saw a very interesting video before I came on stream.
What's that?
Mr. J.M. Croft put up a video about the strongest characters in each fighting game archetype.
Oh.
types, like your rushdowns, your zoners, your grapplers, all that. And
Like strongest as in like canonically, or strongest like
historically in fighting game competition.
Oh, okay, in competition. All right.
Yeah.
Professional.
Yeah. And his choices were interesting.
Cool.
Some of them I agree with, some of them I don't.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about them.
Yes. Oh, okay. Alright.
His first section was Rushdown. Y'all know what a Rushdown character is.
Yes.
You know,
they are your Kami. They are your Ragnar the Blood Edge, your sole bad guy, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Your chips, your Milias, you know.
Basically, like you get in there fast, you do it hard, pray you don't get hit.
Kuma.
Ah, sorry. I skipped ahead. I'm watching. I hit play by accident. So
I thought that was you talking away from the mic.
No. So Rushdown. His choice for the strongest one was Magneto from the Marvel vs. Capcom series.
That's a spicy take already.
I agree with that actually. Magneto's ridiculous.
Yeah, because like.
In basically every game he's ever been in.
Yeah, because like it's hard to rush down with an 8-way dash is really strong.
He's incredibly fast. He always keeps the opponent on his toes, and he has some of the fastest buttons and consistent super damage in any game. Like he's so fucking good. He's a Marvel favorite for a reason.
There's a reason why people were mad that none of the X-Men characters were in Infinite.
Yeah, especially Magneto. That was like the example that even Combo Fiend gave when he was giving
like,
his
no one wants Magneto. They want an 8-way dash man.
No, they want Magneto!
But it's like, no, you don't listen. The mouse has ears everywhere.
You don't like what you think you like.
Man, there was no good way out of that situation. He just had to like do the PR move, and it was still bad.
Then there was the zoner archetypes. You know, the characters who want to keep you as far away from as possible. You know, like your Morgans in Marvel, your Dulcims, you know, the characters like that.
Yeah.
Who do you think he chose for zoner?
See, zoner is like a big thing because like is it just, you know, are they all about zoning? Or are they all okay, but is it like, oh, anyone with a projectile is a zoner?
No. Their game plan is to keep you full screen away from you.
I want to say
their game plan is no, don't touch me.
It's either Cable or Deadpool.
Cable's a very good answer.
Mm-hmm.
The correct answer, the one he gave, was Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, that's fun.
Now, I actually don't agree with that one.
Oh no, who would you pick?
Because there's somebody in the comments who also takes umbrage with it. Well, there's two people. One of them is like, okay, I think you also could have went with Old Sagat and Super Turbo.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, he's fucking busted as his owner. But the other person who was like, no, there's one person who's way, way stronger than Happy Chaos. And it's New 13 in Blaze Blue.
They're so right.
Yep. New 13 is Happy Chaos if you didn't have to reload.
Yes, actually.
Also, her bread and butter sends you across the screen.
Uh-huh.
Crazy. Then there is the Grappler. A contentious archetype, because developers never know whether to make them too strong or too weak, because they're probably one of the least fun archetypes to fight against.
Oh, yeah.
Despite how fun they are. Like, for new players, mostly. New players hate grapplers, because they're like, what the fuck? I did everything right, and I still got grabbed. What the fuck? You know?
Yeah.
But, you know who we're talking about. Your Zangiefs, your Potemkins, you know, characters like that. Who do you think he chose?
Oh, it's either Potemkin or and this is a wild card, kind of. Iron Tiger from BlazBlue.
Neither.
Oh, no!
The grappler he chose was Goro Daimon from King of Fighters 98.
That's pretty good, though.
Specifically 98.
Ooh, 98.
Because that's the most celebrated KOF competitive game, and Goro Daimon is a fucking menace in that game.
Oh, that's cool.
I agree. He's probably one of the best grapplers of all time. Like, holy shit, he's got everything. He's got the best anti-air. He's got a ground pound that you can only block while crouching. All of his throws are so good. So much damage. And in a game, and it's in a fast-paced, frenetic game like King of Fighters, where mobility is very high. For a grappler to be that good, yeah.
Yeah.
Then there is the Bruiser archetype. Now, less talked about in some of the other archetypes, but basically, there's somebody with like a huge, like a huge character, but they're not a grappler. They try to do their game plan is to just do as much damage as possible with their huge hitboxes.
Okay.
Like they're easy to hit, but like goddamn do they hurt when they hit. You know, like your Brolys from Dragon Ball Fighters, your Incredible Hulk from Marvel 3.
So like big on pressure.
Yes, they're like Rushdown, but they're not as fast. But they exchange that usually for more damage and more like nonsense. You know.
Yeah.
They tend to be more gimmicky type characters, or at least they try to overwhelm you with how overwhelming their moves are. And the character he chose for this one was Aganos.
That's pretty good, actually.
From Killer Instinct.
Yeah. Aganos is like the first character that they're like, okay, this guy's too big, we gotta pull the camera back out.
Not just that, but also he's like the first character I can think of where he makes his own corner.
Oh, yeah.
If someone tries to stay away from him, tries to zone him out, no, he gets to put them in the corner that he makes.
Yeah.
And while it's a very good pick, I feel like he has been usurped.
Oh, by who?
And someone in the comments was like, for Bruiser, a character very similar to Aganos is Crusader from DNF Duel. Because he also makes his own walls. And on top of that, he also has even more ridiculous hitboxes.
Are you a mouse like Mickey Mouse?
If you've ever played DNF Duel online and you've come across a Crusader, you truly know what it's like to go to hell. And finally, the much maligned Shoto archetype.
Yeah.
Your Ken, your Ryus, basically your main character protagonist guys who have all the basic tools. You know, your projectiles, your uppercut, shit like that.
And the thing about Shotos is that there's at least 2 in like every fighting game. Even in Smash, there's no like lacking of Shotos.
And you can probably guess who this one is. It's Akuma.
Yeah. Akuma's busted.
He's always busted. And the main thing about Akuma is that they give him everything, and in exchange, they make him they give him low health and low stun.
Yeah.
So like he's a glass cannon, but usually that's not enough to balance him. But I can only think of a few games off the top of my head where Akuma's not busted.
And it's like it's usually like a CVS.
Or a Marvel.
Yeah. Well, that's because in Marvel, it's usually like he has to share the busted spotlight with someone else.
Yeah, usually. Like Marvel 2, he is not busted.
Yeah.
Like he's mid-tier at best in Marvel 2. And in Marvel 3, he's pretty good. You just have to you have to run a team dedicated to him, like Justin Long did.
Just, you know, don't get sneezed at.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, because it's even worse with the health thing in Marvel, where that matters a lot more.
Yeah. Touch of Death is everywhere.
Yeah.
In fact,
if you die faster than most in a Touch of Death game, it's a point against you.
Yeah. In fact, the Akuma health thing is such a big deal that, like, if you use the custom-made Shin Akuma, who, you know, still regains health upon, like, anytime you hit someone, I gotta fucking focus, kind of. If you hit any, like, even with Shin Akuma, where he regains health if you hit, I think he just regains health in general, which is fucking Jesus. It's still, like, a struggle to, like, keep him alive, because he still has barely any health.
Now let's read some of the comments of this video.
Oh, this is gonna be very, enlightening.
New 13 is this the comment I was talking about earlier. New 13 in the original BlazBlue was way stronger than Happy Chaos. They didn't have to reload. Her BMB sent you to the other side of the screen. Her projectiles could constantly spam with one button and did significant chip damage. Her other specials would just let her keep you out. There was enough pushback on one of her supers to also put you at mid-screen on block.
Yeah.
New 13 was so busted, she paid for it for the rest of the series.
Yeah. Because they were like, no, you're not allowed to be this busted ever again.
The fact that New 13 and Peacock aren't in the zoner here is a missed opportunity.
Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock.
Peacock is less of, like, you know, really good and strong. She's more of a menace than anything.
Yeah, she's fucking annoying. A good Peacock is so fucking annoying.
A good Peacock makes it a one-player game.
Mm-hmm. All characters are rushed down if you're crazy enough.
Yeah. They're right.
Great video. I think the ultimate example of a screwed up zoner would be Old Sagat in Super Turbo. The only character I know of in a fighting game that had a soft ban.
Ooh, a soft ban.
Yeah. I think if we're on the topic of zoners, you could have also mentioned Batista from Under Night and Birth.
Ooh.
Or Vlav from Melty Blood type Lumina. I'd say Peacock from Skullgirls is a stronger zoner because she can control the entire screen from any distance without any resource management, while also having some pretty good combos if the need arises. New 13 is up there for the same reason. A lot of people seem to echo this sentiment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was one category I forgot.
Oh.
Because it tends to only be an ArcSys thing. Because only ArcSys characters were mentioned. And that's the puppet archetype.
Oh, yeah. Very much only an ArcSys thing.
The footage he used when talking about the puppet archetype and what it was, he used Labris for that one.
Oh, nice.
But the winner, like the strongest puppet character, is Carl Clover from BlazBlue. Yep.
Not even Relius. Come on, man.
No, it's Carl. Yeah.
CG asks, what kind of archetype would Steve in Smash be? And that's a fucking hell of a... I think he gets, like, his own... Not his own category, but, like, he gets to be in, like, the weirdo category. Kind of like...
He's a weirdo... He's like a weirdo, like, sort of item-based character, because he makes his own items.
Yeah. He has, like, his own resources that he has to manage.
Yep.
It's... it would be, I don't know, like many item-based, resource-based, like fighting game characters to like put them together with.
Joker in MK11 is a pretty crazy zoner. He has projectiles for basically every angle and every distance, and has a high damaging close-up attack that sends the opponent across the screen to be set up for even more ranged attacks. If you've seen a good Joker in competitive MK11, then you know exactly what they're talking about.
I have not, no.
I saw Sonic Fox do it once, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, Sonic Fox especially.
No, Sonic Fox loves Joker in that game.
Jesus Christ. The man has like some kind of weird Sharingan where he can just see like hitbox data.
For Akuma, I'm surprised you didn't mention his appearance in Tekken 7, where he is still considered great even in the different subgenre.
Yeah.
For Tekken, you could have listed King as a grappler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, King in Tekken 1 is like next level busted.
Uh-huh.
Great video, man. I love the inclusion of my main man, Goro. Zangief in Alpha 3, though, was low-key very good. For some reason, they gave him the smallest air hurt box in the game, which I think is hilarious.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, Zangief is the hardest character to hit out of the air in Alpha 3. It's ridiculous.
That's fucked up, man. A man that big being hard to hit in the air, I hate that.
And he's also got a pretty long-reaching air heavy punch. So, oh man. Yeah, no, Zangief in the Alpha games is a trip. Now, another thing is he asked if there was enough material to talk about more archetypes, things he didn't cover in this video, and then what archetypes did he miss? And here's a few that he missed.
Mm-hmm.
Stance characters.
Yeah.
Gag/joke characters.
Oh, yeah.
Weirdos.
Uh-huh. I was thinking, like, that's where Steve goes, but no.
Yeah.
He's more item-based than anything.
Charge characters.
Yeah.
And characters that transform and gain a new moveset.
Oh, yeah. So, like, fucking the Bloody Roar cast.
Essentially, yeah. Not characters that can switch at will, but, like, some condition is met.
Yeah.
Could be like a dragon install, could be like a specific condition in combat being met, where things happen like this, whatever. But yeah. There's stuff you can do with a second video, I think.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here's another one. Yang from Blaze Blue Tag is a pretty good bruiser. A lot of armor and really high damage.
Plus, she gets like she gets what I'm calling a mandatory install when she's low on health.
Yeah.
There's no way to opt out of it. You just gotta use it. And it changes the music.
Surprise Fairy from Grand Blue wasn't mentioned for Zoner. Her season 1 version was a tier in her own.
I love that. So, talking about fairies specifically, I love that, like, there was some discussion involved with Fairy, and it's about how her animation is like, it's like, oh, this is how you know ArcSys stepped up their animation. And it's that they animated her armpits really well. And hey, can you believe Can you believe it? It was Mom who brought this up.
Oh.
Whoa.
Here's two more. Here's two more character archetypes I could have used. Rekka characters.
Yeah.
And trap characters.
Yeah.
Like characters who set traps on the stage. You know, your Testaments, your Arakunes, your Rocket Raccoons. Yeah.
Would Trish count?
Yeah.
Because, like, she's only really got, like, 2 traps. Meanwhile, Rocket Raccoon's literally about traps. Like,
Yeah.
Most of his specials have the word trap in it.
Oh yeah, there's also set play characters.
Ooh.
Like Beerus from Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Like, you really gotta set things up for him.
That's all I can think of. Yeah. It's an interesting watch, interesting video.
This sounds like a weird thing to suggest. What about, like, a sword character, like, archetype? Because, like, there's a difference between, like, you know, a sword rushdown character and a sword, capital S sword character.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know.
Most of their data would have to be probably pulled from Smash.
I was thinking to say, it's mostly a Smash thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because usually speaking, if a character's got a sword, then other characters on the roster also have swords, you know?
Yeah.
So it's usually not out like, the balance usually isn't out of whack there, but with Smash, sword characters do have some type of advantage in that their hitboxes tend to usually be longer,
Yeah.
to some degree, or more disjointed.
Yeah. And the thing is that, like, it's not, like, just a fucking Fire Emblem thing, because you also have Shulk, you have Sephiroth, you have Link to an extent.
Yep. He's got a sword! You idiots! We've all got swords!
Cloud. Oh, that's an interesting thing to, like, think about. It's, like, archetypes within the sword archetype. Because, like, you have, like, Marth and Lucina who have, like, different, like, hitbox data.
Literally the same movesets.
The same moveset, but, like, just different data.
Different hitboxes.
Yeah.
Or, like, yeah, different hitboxes for their moves. Like, Marth has the tipper, famously.
Yes.
Whereas Lucina does not. So more people play Lucina because she's easier to master, but Marth is for specialists, for weirdos, right?
For weirdos, yeah.
Then Ike's like a bruiser swordsman.
You have Shulk, who has different modes.
Yeah. God, he's a stance character for sure.
Oh yeah. Cloud has like a meter building mechanic.
Pyra is a character that can transform.
Yeah, that's right. Pyra and
Mithra.
Mithra. They're like they're different. Oh, and they're like, even like when they transform, they have like different things. Like Pyra, I think, is like a bruiser, but Mithra is like a rushdown.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you nailed it actually. Byleth is sort of like a Shoto, sort of. She's not a traditional sword character.
Yeah, because she's got like weird things.
Corrin's a weirdo.
Oh god, yeah.
Because they all have, because they have the sword moves, but none of it works like it probably should. And then they got that weird stabby side B move. And then there's Roy, who's like probably the most rushed down of any of them.
Yeah.
And then you got, Crom, which he's sort of a mishmash.
Yeah, he's
sort of like Ike. He's sort of like Roy.
Some kind of weird freak.
And then you got fucking Robin, who's not a sword character. Robin's the most unique of the Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
And then you got Young Link, who has a sword, but I wouldn't call them a sword character. They're more like a zoner, you know?
Like
their bow and arrow is more dangerous than their sword.
Less of a sword character than than normal Link.
Yeah.
I think Toon Link would also be like a zoner in that regard.
Yeah. Oh, man. And Hero also has a sword, but he is absolutely not a sword character.
No.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
His thing is such a powerful gimmick, though, right?
Uh-huh.
Completely random.
It's so random that people are like thinking, oh no, like all the good players just know how to get fucking thwack or kamikaze whenever they want. And it's like, no, they can't. Believe me, I'm a mediocre hero, and like I can't do that shit.
Hey, when you pause, we got something to show you.
Lost my good weapon, so I gotta just suck it up.
Oh, good.
Oh, I can't even get these. Oh, I kinda can. Oh, cool. I'll just get it and go. I'll just deal with it.
Big bet.
What would you call, like, the Castlevania characters in Smash, archetype-wise?
Zoners.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're absolutely zoners.
What do we call, like, flying characters?
Oh, characters who have... well, I guess it depends on how they use their flight, because, like, Magneto's a rushdown character.
Mm-hmm. What would you call...
Doctor Strange has flight, but that's not really a super important part of his kit.
Oh,
I guess it also depends on how good the flight is, because Magneto can just do it. It's part of his dash. He can just do it really fast.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they typically be zoners, but I guess depending on how fast it is, you can use it mobility, they'd probably be rushed down. I don't know.
CG asks, Pet Shop. Nah, that dude's a zoner.
Oh, Pet Shop's a zoner, 100%.
So, like, probably, like, maybe not the best zoner, the most, like, annoying zoner, definitely. I think he's, like, the only character in the Capcom JoJo game who has a touch of death.
He's banned, I know that.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why. Because he's the only one with a TOT. What's a TOD? A touch of death. Basically, it's a combo where if you get hit once, if your opponent can pull off this touch of death combo, you're done. You don't get to play the game.
Yeah, you if they touch you, you're dead. If they execute the combo successfully, you're dead.
Yeah, it needs to like confirm though, and sometimes like some people are good at confirming, other people are not.
But yeah, the essentially is the whole. If it's a touch of death, then typically speaking, they can kill you from any percent of health. Usually happens in hyper games like Dragon Ball FighterZ and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and like games like that.
Yeah.
Marvel 2, like those are games with touch of death.
Games that are really fast.
Touch of death combos outside of hyper games are typically pretty rare, and they usually don't last long, especially in this modern age where games can just get patched out where that shit can't happen. But
Yeah.
you know,
It's a little bit different from an infinite combo because, like,
yeah,
an infinite combo is just like, you know, you found a way to like finagle the combo system to like work with you in one particular way. A touch of death is usually like just a big long combo with a bunch of different moves.
yeah.
He says in regards to touch of death, Street Fighter 3 Makoto.
No.
Nah. You know who?
No, she hits really hard. She doesn't have a touch of death.
Yeah. You know who has an infinite, though, in Street Fighter 3? Specifically, I think it was either New Generation or Second Impact. Ibuki.
Yeah.
Because she just has, like, a standing, I think it's like a heavy kick. And, like, if she gets you in the corner with that, it's over. It's done. You're just not getting out of it.
It's very funny to me how different and balanced New Generation and Second Impact are from Third Strike.
Yeah.
Because like Ibuki is just okay in Third Strike. Fucking Sean actively sucks.
God,
One of the other two games, he's like a god.
Like, what happened, man? Is that part of the reason why, like, the joke of Sean just being terrible in canon, like, came from?
No, he sucked in the story of New Generation and Second Impact too.
Okay.
It's just the gameplay did not reflect that.
That's pretty funny.
He was easily one of the most abusable characters in the first two versions of Street Fighter 3. It was only in Third Strike where he's actively shit where that story makes sense.
That's pretty funny, actually.
I don't know if that's why they changed them. I can't imagine it was on purpose to that
That'd
degree.
be really fucked up if that's the reason.
Well, because, I mean, they would have to actively make so many changes. It feels like it's almost an accident.
Yeah.
I mean, either it's an accident or it's the most spiteful balancing of all time. Because
the secret third option, they just balanced a little too much, and they were too far along to like change it back.
Yeah.
When someone noticed, they were like, "Oh God, we really messed up this boy. It's too late now." That bastard! No, that was actually really close this time. Oh, this is Castlevania good and proper. Really difficult. Castlevania 4, you know, it was hard, but it wasn't, you know, brutal. It wasn't almost unfair. This one kind of is, which is weird because the original Rondo of Blood on TurboGrafx 16 wasn't this hard. It's like, you know, pretty difficult, but you know, it's not, you know, balanced. I was thinking about Smash because of, you know, all the weird, like, Smash weird archetypes. and I was thinking like, man, I wish Mega Man was good in the game. I feel like Mega Man not being good is like a slight against me. Cause like, you know, they got the fan service in there, but like, what else is there?
Money, apparently.
Yeah.
It's the most successful Mega Man game. Which is wild to think about.
Yeah.
How do you build a franchise on the back of a game that didn't even sell 2 million copies?
Really good question. Especially when like people were saying like, oh, that's the Capcom mascot. Meanwhile, there's a character literally called Captain Commando. He's got Capcom in the name.
Yeah, but no one cares.
Because what arcade has Captain Commando anymore?
Exactly. Like that arcade beat 'em up bundle was probably the first time many people even played Captain Commando.
Yeah. I remember there was like a laundromat like near me that like not only had Marvel vs. Capcom 1, it had like all these different like other like arcade games in it for like and it wasn't even like a big popular laundromat. It was just like, you know, one where, you know, it's local, you just do your laundry. It was pretty big.
Yeah.
Like bigger than what normal people think a laundromat is. It had like some Samurai Showdown. It had like some kind of like multiple beat 'em ups in one game thing, because I remember or multiple games in one cabinet, because I remember it had Captain Commando. I remember because like I saw the cowboy guy change into Captain Commando, like in the intro screen, and there was it was like, oh, you gotta have a Metal Slug in there too, because like what kind of arcade is it without Metal Slug?
Honestly.
I mean, nowadays, fucking that laundromat doesn't have shit. The only arcade around here is my local movie theater, and even then, like, it's become like the fucking like a Dave & Buster's where you have like a cash card where it's like you put the money in there and that counts as tokens. And the only kind of like classic arcade game that they have over there is like a fucking combination Ms. Pac-Man and Galaga. It used to be a country, man.
There was whenever I went over to the game store over back in Tennessee when I lived back there, they had 2 arcade cabinets in the store that people could play for free.
Mm-hmm.
They had a UMK3 cabinet.
Ooh, UMK.
And they had a proper Neo Geo cabinet with 3 games in it.
Oh, hell yeah.
They had it wasn't like Bubble Bobble, it was one of the sequels.
Yeah.
But one of those games.
Oh, like Bust and Move.
Yeah, one of those. They had Metal Slug 2.
Oh yeah.
And they had Real Bout Fatal Fury 2.
Oh, that's cool. You've been waiting to show me this thing for like 20 minutes, it seems.
Yeah.
And I've just been stuck here. This is like Castlevania 1 hard. And at the very least, like, they start you, like, at the stage. I already forgot about the fucking thing. It was like, You gotta do this thing to make it through. And I always forget somehow, like, when I come back here. I think it's really funny that, like, this is the one Castlevania game when AVGN did, like, the Castlevania marathon, like, all those years ago. This is the one where, like, he got to the final boss and he's like, Dracula in this game is impossible. Im-fucking-possible. And then, like, and then years later, fucking... the fucking Game Grumps beat the boss with, like, kinda no problem. And it's like, you know, probably, but, like, who knows?
Well, I mean, the patchwork of Aaron being good at a game of 2D versus, like, 3D is, like, is ridiculous. Because it's like, he'll beat Ninja Gaiden and a Castlevania boss, no problem, and then he'll play Sonic Heroes and get stuck on the tutorial stage.
Oh, I might become the Joker tonight. And it's so funny, the Ninja Gaiden one, because, like, he was, like, already at the end of his rope mentally, like, when he beat the last stage, and then they saw the cutscene, and he had kind of a freak out, realizing there was one final boss, and he's like, alright, I gotta compose myself. And then, I think it took, like, 2 lives. I don't know if it was, like, on his last life or what, but, he really did have to focus to, like, beat Ninja Gaiden. He was not doing good. Especially because their copy of Ninja Gaiden was, like, really old and not well maintained, so it was, like, visually glitching out a little bit. Kind of like when they played Mappyland and or fucking Platoon, and the backgrounds would just, like, melt into NES code. Why do I do this to myself? I can't. I'm just resetting this. Oh, baby! All right, back in we go. We live in a society. Discord presides in society. Your society.
I can watch you do this before I have to subject myself to 8 hours of torture tonight.
Yeah, I hope this 54 minutes of torture that I'm going through is, like, providing you with, what's the term? It's at least preparing you. It's like, you know, being like, you know, if Cheese can go through this, maybe I can go through what I've got tonight. Cheese is willingly subjecting themselves to this. And maybe I can do it too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I did not die. I had to, like, double check because all of these fucking game overs are, like, blending into each other. Like, I know Rondo of Blood is not harder than this game. I think this game is more hard than even fucking setting up the emulator to properly read, like, my controller. Like, that was ridiculous. This is hard, though. Harder. Because, like, a TurboGrafx 16 controller doesn't have A, B, whatever letters. It has, like, 1 through 6 as the face buttons. I'm going to yell at you, Arnold. Like, what's a 1 through 6 button? Why is it only 1 and 2 that get turbo buttons?
Get out of here, dark nut.
That is a dark nut. These purple guys fucking suck. Yeah.
Oh no. At least you're right here.
Yeah. I'm going to yell at you, and, like, behind the scenes. I'll be like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Bring the spear a little bit away from me. Like, you get too close. I can't. I don't have any place to comfortably stand."
You're gonna do the Christian Bale rant at them.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? No, don't just talk. Think for one fucking second in your life. You remember how they tried to do that in fucking Duke Nukem Forever? Now that would require you to have played it.
No, I don't remember that.
And you know, I'm a special kind of genetic freak who played like Duke Nukem Forever, like when it released. That's the thing about me. This is a weird thing that, like, I don't know if I grew out of it or if, like, the curse has left me, but for some reason, I will get a game that I've heard very little about, and then, like, I'll find out, what the fuck, there's two, why? I'll have heard very little about, and then I'll be like, oh, this game's not very good. And then I see a deluge, an actual, like, smorgasbord, a waterfall of things that's like, oh no, this game's like one of the worst games ever. It's happened, the big two examples is that it happened with Duke Nukem Forever, and then it happened again with Sonic 06. You might be wondering, geez, how have you not heard that Sonic 06 was bad? Two things. One, I'm just really good at avoiding topics online, and two, I'm really good at doing that because for a good few years of my life, many years actually, I did not have internet access.
Oh no.
So, fucking the greater gaming landscape, talking about bad games, totally, like, passing me by. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. Let's do one of those. Alright, now I can look at this thing that you wanted to show me.
Yeah.
It's probably not even really, like, that big or cool. Alright, I lied. This is actually really good just from the thumbnail. No, don't play the video. Not until everyone can see. There we go.
It's not very long. It's just something cute.
I do like how big they are.
Yeah. Big
All
one.
right. That did heal my soul quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I wish you luck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip out for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna be back later. I might take a nap. I don't know if I'll get to. If I don't, I'll be back. And if I do, then I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Because I have an extremely long day ahead of me.
sure do.
Take care, Cheese.
See you later, buddy. Call that a sequence break. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I am annihilating the stage. Alright. Yeah, I deserve that. Just chucking the fireballs at me. What the hey is that? Is that extra points? I don't care about the points. It's like kill multiple enemies with one. Ah, the purple fox. Okay. The game volume's still loud. I mean, or my mic is too quiet. You know, I do have a habit of, you know, not talking directly into the mic. I turned down the game volume just a little bit because it's already quite low, actually. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll actually take these, and there's no meat. Oh my god, no, I want it. Yeah. I'm gonna yell at someone about this guy. I made it. Oh, thank you. I made a tweet like a long while ago when I was. Oh, actually, maybe. Nah. About. Oh yeah. Probably shouldn't have taken it yet. About the rematch with the. I don't remember what his name is. Jormungandr? The fucking, like, the big, big snow, the big ice creature boss from, I'm gonna just take a nap after the stream. But geez, you end your streams at like 10 p.m. You're gonna take a nap? Yeah. It's called a 10-hour nap. It's called sleep. Oh, this is not great for my blood pressure. I think I actually have pretty good blood pressure, because like I remember many years ago I was in a relatively similar physique that I am now, which is to say quite fat, quite large, obese if you will. And I remember they took my blood pressure, and I had apparently really good blood pressure. Like they have an example of like really good blood pressure, like a example number. It's like this is the best blood pressure someone your age could have, and my blood pressure numbers were like really close to what the best were. So they were like, oh, you have really good blood pressure. Yeah. So I think I actually do have no blood pressure problems. I'm not J. Jonah Jameson. Big anti-fan. Big anti of the Medusa heads. Over here. No. You know what? Oh god, I'm I'm so tired of these people. I'm so tired of this world and its people. Okay, got one of them. I bet I have to actually go through the whole thing so I can get like a good sub-weapon. I'm so angry. Hold on a minute. Okay. I had like a thought of like, did I... Because like, there used to be a time back in the day. There was a point in time when whenever I would restart my computer to like do an update or whatever, that my microphone volume, like the input, the gain, if you will, would be way too low. Like every time like I come back from a restart, and I didn't know why. Being Richter is suffering, dog. Oh, speaking of dog, you hear? I almost, like, out of habit, just said, speaking of dog, did you hear Snoop Dogg died? Cool. I was right, actually. No, he didn't die. He's gonna quit smoking weed, though. Which, you know, if you asked him, like, years and years ago, maybe that would have been equivalent to dying. Or it's like a thing of, like, hey, I'm sending you a message to let you know that I'm kidnapped. I'm done smoking weed. But no, actually, it's a pretty, okay, no, this is fine. It's a pretty serious thing of like, nah, I'm quitting smoking. I talked about it with friends and family. Please respect my privacy and my decisions. And, you know, it's like, oh, no, that's how you know it's kind of serious, actually. Anyway, there was something I wanted to talk about, and it can fill the dead air. So, a while back, I want to say like almost a year ago, I wanted to do this video that's like a retrospective on all of the media involved with Super Milk-chan, which is, for those who don't know, an anime franchise that time for hell. Oh, good luck, CG. Super Milk-chan. It's an anime franchise that you know, started in Japan, as most anime franchises do. But it got it's like, its whole thing is that like it's a really like a surreal comedy. Like shit's really weird and doesn't make sense. Kind of like an old the original Pop Team Epic, except not really, because it's not sketch based. Every episode follows like a formula, and new episodes do new different things with the formula. And like, I wanted to like make a video like that because I haven't seen anyone really like talk about it. I'm gonna like suck my own dick, dude. This is like really hard. And like, I was so like into the idea. I did research. I like looked into the fucking like the production company, the animation company, the dubbing company, because you know, like it had an American English dub. In fact, it had two. That was a big thing about it. Like there were two different dubs for this anime. One came out in like 2004, 2005, like real, like early and mid-aughts, if you will. And then there was one that came out like, I want to say like 2010, like quite a while later. And if you ask me, the old dub is better. Not because, you know, it's like, oh, it's new old is better. It's because the original dub is like pretty faithful to like the Japanese script. And like it almost seems like, you know, they just translated like direct translated the script and then put that in the English dub script. Meanwhile, the newer one is very Americanized, and I don't mean, you know, oh, it went woke, because, you know, it's woke to these people, to people who use the word derogatorily, did not exist. This was like in like the 2010s. There was no such thing as woke to these people yet. And if there was, it didn't exist the way that it does now. Anyway, the whole thing with the Americanized script is that, like, there's a lot of, like, English slang and, like, pop culture references, and, like, the photos of the Japanese people that were, like, used in the show, like, actual photos that they got, like, the rights and usage for, and they had the rights for it in the English dub to, like, put it in there, or keep it in there, actually, rather. They just replaced with, like, American photos. And it's weird. Also, there's, like, these skits that happen at, like, the dubbing company. There's, like, skits involving, like, the voice actors, and they're just, like, doing a thing, like a workplace comedy, and it's really weird. It's like, when do we get to the fireworks factory? Oh, gee. If you don't understand that reference, ask your parents. If you don't recognize that reference, ask your mom. No! Oh, the cross is, like, better, though. Why didn't I get that? Why did I not know that it was there? Even. Anyway, it's a video I wanted to make for a while, and the only reason why I, like, stopped working on it, because I did stop working on it, is because I tried to actually watch Super Milk Chan. And I came across something that I was like, I don't know if I want to put myself through this, actually. Like, the show itself, you know, depending on your taste, is either, like, pretty funny or, like, hilarious, uproarious even. And for me, it was pretty funny. The problem comes in the fact that multiple times within the episode and a half that I watched, multiple times they were making, like, jokes about trans people, and, like, I didn't catch on that, like, the show may have some transphobic tendencies until, like, the third trans joke within, like, the 2 episodes that I watched. And like, here, I'll lay it out for you. I'll set the stage, if you will. I keep saying if you will. Fuck you. So time powers. Yeah, I gotta activate my time powers. It takes like 5 hearts, but whatever. Anyway. You know, yeah, I deserve that. Okay. So, the first one, so the thing about it is that, like, they use like an old, outdated term for trans people. I apologize for people who are listening, watching, who are trans, and we're like, oh god, I don't want to hear this. I apologize. This is like, it's an outdated term, but you know, it's what some people recognize. The first joke, it involves like the robot character who's like the robot nanny for Super Milk-chan. And she's great, actually. I like the original dub because she's voiced by Monica Rial, and I love her voice. I love Monica Rial's voice so much. That's why I didn't have any problem with like with like new Bulma in Dragon Ball, because I had to recast her. I don't know why. I believe it may have been for something bad. I don't know. Anyway, this Robo Nanny character, voiced by Monica Rial. Cool. Ouch. She's reading the newspaper, and she's like, no, it was Super Milk-chan who was reading the newspaper. She was reading the newspaper, and she came across a story about like the stocks and like how, you know, it's time to invest in this thing. Okay, all right, I see. Should have just should have rolled. No one knows what I'm talking about. Man, there was just no way out of that. Except for doing that. This place sucks. This is a terrible second screen. Anyway, Super Milk-chan's like reading the newspaper about, and like there's like a stock thing. It's like, oh, it's better invest in this thing, or your money's gonna go to waste. And she tells like the Robo Nanny to like look at that article, and she's like, oh, read the newspaper. And the Robo Nanny's like, oh yeah, okay. And she reads, and it's like, I don't remember the full thing, what it said, or what she said. I don't remember, but it was specifically like an article about how a trans person who, you know, was rejected because they were trans, who was made fun of for being trans, set fire to their workplace? Oh, are you kidding me? It doesn't stop enemies? What's the point then? What's the point of that's what the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is. I'm pissed now. Don't get the stopwatch, says me, the clock. Don't get that. Stick with the boomerang blade. Anyway, yeah. So the article in the newspaper said that, you know, the trans person got made fun of at a workplace for being trans, and set fire to the workplace, committed arson, and there's like an unflattering picture of that person, of that hypothetical trans person that they use, and it's like, oh, whatever, like, sure, okay, like, I'll accept that since, you know, that's something of its time. But, you know, also the idea of a trans person fighting back like that, I can totally get behind. I'm like, hell yeah, girl, you get it, get that. They use the phrase, you know, that their coworkers made fun of her transvesticism, and I was like, whatever. Like, that story has a happy ending for the trans person involved. And I believe that. I totally still believe that. That story has a happy ending for them. Like, I don't know if they got arrested, but, you know, they got their revengeance at least. And that was the first one. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then the rest of the plot involves like this guy creating like counterfeit money and like buying like all these like delicious sweets where like he's spreading the counterfeit money around. I don't totally remember. I do remember there's a line in this episode that guy says that I think is hilarious. Mostly because I remember it from a different video that was like using that line in a different context, kind of. Because like they attract that guy with Belgian waffles, and he smells them, and he just runs over with all the like the counterfeit money, and he's like, "Get me all the Belgian waffles I can get with this money." The delivery's really good, and also like the thing that I was thinking of with that line that used it was really funny. Oh, it's the way that he like counterfeits the money is that like, you know, he has like a stockpile of like real money, and like he scans every single individual like yen bill. I think, I don't remember. That was fucking so long ago. I don't remember how that episode goes. Get it. Oh, go fuck yourself, dude. Fine. No. There we go. Get out of here. Anyway, they get all the stolen money back. Oh, that's what it is. He counterfeits the money, so that way he can like have a stockpile. Like he can, he spends it like in like some other place. I think. No. I think I was right. Where? No! Fuck you, Blitch. Alright. Oh, God. Counterfeit money. It's applied involving counterfeit money, and he gets, like, he gets, like, arrested. Because he's like, you give me all the Belgian waffles I can get for this money. Fuck you. This ain't happening, I don't think. I'll check back in at like 2 hours and be like, hey, how am I doing? This might take the full 5 hours. For real. This shit's like so hard. Anyway, they give back the money to the people that was, you know, taken from them. Excuse me. No, they give the real, like the counterfeit money to the people, and there's a thing of like, should we tell them that it's not real money? It's like, don't worry, they'll find out. And like, there's like 3 people who are like, oh, I can't wait to get this thing. One of them is very clearly a trans person who's like, oh, I can't wait to get that sex reassignment surgery, and like, so I could be a real woman. And like, they are very clearly like meant to be like It's like a funny haha trans person, guy with a beard and a dress. It's like a ha 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 ha. Look, trans people laugh, and like I didn't think that. I saw that and I was like, hell yeah, girl, get that surgery. You deserve it. And you know, I didn't think of nothing of it then. However, the problem comes in when I start the second episode up, and like there's like a news article on the newspaper, because like everyone's, you know, it's like every episode it's all the same formula. You read the newspaper and then stuff happens. Oh my god. And there's another article about like a trans person, and it's using the same term, transvesticism, and I'm like, oh no, actually, oh no, oh, is this gonna be every episode? And then I just stopped watching, because I was like, I don't want to know if it's every episode. But you know, that was the old me. That was 28-year-old me. Maybe 29. I don't know if it was like last year or this year. And I don't even know when this year, if it was this year. I think the Medusa heads are like my most hated enemy in video games. Anyway, I want to work on that Super Milk Chan video again, because as I approach 30 years old, like, it is like 8 months away now, me turning 30. As I approach this age, I've begun to stop caring about many things that used to bother me. Fuck you. Like, things don't bother me the way that they normally used to, is what I mean. Like, every problem that I used to have, like, almost every problem that I used to have, seems just so minor in comparison to things that bother me now. Like, a big phrase that I get a lot of usage out of internally, and sometimes in arguments, I ask, okay, but does this actually matter, though? Or, but do you actually care? Because a lot of the time, when people are like salty in an argument, they're like, "Oh, fucking, oh, I hate Spider-Man. I can't live in a world with that's, I can't. I don't want to live in a world with Spider-Man." That's a relatively deep cut reference. Oh god, these fucking guys, I hate them so much. Okay. Yeah. No. Bruh. That's right. Follow the smell. Follow the stink of the man. Do the automatic stab and flubber. Yeah. Now follow me. Cool. Anyway, I plan on putting out some kind of Super Milk Chan retrospective video. No. Thank you. Cool. Bats are also pretty bad too. IMHO. Or it's already been an hour and a half, and I'm only on stage 3. How many stages are in here? I bet it's like 10. No, like a third of the way through. A third? No. Like 15% of the way through. Oh, cool. That guy got taken care of. Bring. Oh, you fuck. Delayed damage? What is this? I can't say things without, you know, having, like, without knowing what I'm gonna say. Who am I? Someone who plans out what they're saying? Cool. Damn you. Alright, come here. I'm over here. Don't get too close to the thing, though. Because I need it. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, that all took one life. I'm thankful for that. There we go. No! I gotta start using save states. Because this shit's for the birds. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I got lucky. And then I jinxed myself. I'm gonna... Ugh. Oh, okay. There's only 3 dots for, like... That's how far you're going. That's how far you're traveling. Can't believe I'm, like, losing it for 3 dots. I bet it's, like, 3 screens, too. So, like, the moment I pass the canal, or lake, river, or whatever, like, I'll just be, it'll be, hey, okay, it was smooth sailings. It's weird that they play Bloody Tears in the 3rd stage. I feel like they would save that for later. Because, like, Castlevania 4 didn't use Bloody Tears until, like, near the end. After this, like after I beat the stage, I gotta go into the Totino's Fortnite training room to calm down. This shit's ridiculous. At least I'm pretty good at taking that guy out. Totino's Fortnite training room. Did this man just say Totino's Fortnite training room? Totino's Fortnite training room. This man is Voldemort. Ah, help me! It's like a... It's like torture. I don't remember what the line is. It's like hard to breathe in here. It's like jail in here. I think that's what it was. Excuse me. Oh, fuck you. Oh, Fishman. Hold on. All right. Nah, it's not 3 screens. Ah, so 1-up. Oh, so happy. Genuinely. It's like, oh, you fuck. Get over here. Oh, no. I don't trust like this. Alright. At least that's, you know, I got an extra life. Don't be cocky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Yeah. I don't know how that song actually goes. What do you mean, bone pillar but real? Oh my god, oh, I'm so lucky. Chicken. Chicken. Oh, I kind of want to make chicken explosion, like a sound thing, like on my stream deck. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking got saved by a Medusa head. See? We're a necessary evil. No, you're just evil, period. Necessary or otherwise, I need to eliminate you. Medusa heads. Ah! What the heck is this here? Feels like I'm walking slower. Key? I'm looking into this. Key use. Pick up the key at the end. You need to keep this all through the next level if you want to find more secrets. That means you cannot, no special way, can't not die. Ugh. Dracula X. SNES key. Not Rondo of Blood. I just want normal Dracula X. Key returns in both games. Dracula X, there's only one key in the entire game. Doesn't disappear after it first unlocks the door. The key must keep it. The player must keep it until they reach the second one. Additionally, if the first door is not opened, the key is unable to... will be... Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Hey, who wants to save scum? Because I sure do. What the fuck is this? That's a lot of damage. What the shit? Okay, it doesn't last. Alright, let's see first of all if the key is there. Okay, so it is there. I'm gonna save state again. How does it work? Oh! Just a little, just shoving the key at someone. Ooh. Ah. That kind of stinks, actually. Oh, that's strong. Oh, no wonder you need the... No wonder they give you the holy water. Holy water is really good. Alright. Okay. What did the key do? Let me actually read it aloud. Because I know the key is important, but the actual thing that I did... Okay. Is to tell you this. The key unlocks doors where Annette and Maria have been locked up in. Basically, the key is like important story-wise, and I would like to have the key. The thing about the key is that, like, it has terrible range, but, what the shit? What the fuck? What, I'm green? Why'd you make me green? Alright. He turned me green, that son of a bitch. God, just touching me with this lance is like a quarter of my health. I'm holding on to this key. I don't give a give its ass. Oh no. Oh god. At least I'm not replaying the level over and over. I decided to abuse save states. Why is it like an ice wave, though? Ice wave. Ah, damn it. Ah, rocks. It's weird. He had like a green move. Whoa, stab! Alright. Yeah, that really is like a quarter of my health. If the lance just touches me. It's pretty fucked up, if I'm to be honest. I got a ton of free hits in, though. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Nope. Come on. Come here, closer. Oh, I had a... Oh, I was close. Alright. Oh. So slow. What the shit? You shouldn't be able to do that. Okay, I literally am walking into this. Gotta touch him real quick and go. Get out of here! No! I can do it. Get out! Get out! Bruh. Really trying to hit me once? Right at the end? Funny little jump. Okay, so I gotta keep it until the end of stage 4. So that means... This is the dungeon. No. Means I can't pick up no other... No! Can't pick up no other sub-weapons. Thankfully! It's also quite strong. Oh, I thought there was a thing there. It's got terrible range. No range, even. But it's really strong. Also, it uses no hearts. Sure. I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh, I said I was gonna go into the Totino's Fortnite training room, like after I beat that boss. No! Okay. Alright. By that I mean, I'm gonna take like a break. I should kind of maybe do that, because it's like 2 hours and like I'm getting a little steamed. If I'm gonna be for real. So let's watch some stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. I remember this. This is funny.
Yeah. Can I have a confession?
Oh my god!
I've tried breast milk before. Tastes good.
It's like sweet, right?
I mean,
I'm
if it's good
learning.
enough for a baby, it's good enough for Nina Kosaka.
I'm
How would a
learning
baby
something.
know what's good?
Okay. You know, do you girls know the whole like, would you love me if I was a worm? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girls, if I was pregnant, would you try my breast milk to make sure it tastes okay?
Oh, no. Of course.
Can I?
Is it raining? Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me take a look outside real quick. Whoa. Oh, baby, it's coming down pretty hard, actually. I suddenly heard it. I was like, wait a minute. Is it raining right now? Because I knew it was going to rain. But I was like, I didn't think like, oh man, it's raining real good. Real big rain. Sure. All right. Let's look a little bit of Think Pods.
Video rentals. I mean, oi, to buy a VHS, $30, that's cheap. Like, VHS tapes were really stinking expensive. That's why rentals work so well. Like, this could be upwards of like $80 to $100. Like, the actual tape is just straight up expensive. Man, I've been gathering up heaps of these things. I've got an awesome VHS setup at home. It's great. Oh, that's secret on mine. Well, the first time I ever saw The Simpsons was on VHS tapes like this. Aladdin, and of course, you know, Shrunk. I gotta put that in there. No, I'm not hyped about Shrek 5 rumors. Sorry, Zildjian, I shouldn't have shown this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oi, mate, but like movies and stuff, you know, up until DVDs and whatnot, I mean, that's one thing. But a big one for me, even when I was super little, renting games. I think that's where we rented this. Like, it's blurry. I don't remember what games we owned or what we just rented constantly, but I believe this was one of them, which is looks freakish and out of control, and it's so cromulent they even ported it to the Nintendo DS. I don't know why this one's so much fun. Don't know why. That's one of the worst games I've ever played. I've never finished it. Like, AVGM people, this is my Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and that's actually one of the greatest games, and even All Mate James loves this game. And one more setting of the scene before I show you the thing, mate. My phone looked like this. She can make calls and text. But shut up, main event, whatever. Blockbuster. I lived in a small country town far away from the city, so I actually don't have a lot of Blockbuster experience, but you know, we just had the home brand local video store vibe, so you know, I'm there with yous. Well, mate, Blockbuster was the same as like Netflix is today. And yes, the irony that, you know, Blockbuster could have bought Netflix, you know, hindsight. But I never would have asked for this. Like an MP3 player. Like, what is it? Is it actually shaped like the ticket stub? Ooh, 64 megabytes, mate. This is ancient. And yeah, 2004. This is really early. I mean, my first ever flash drive was 32 megabytes. So you got a Nugget, a Manuel, Nugget phones. Ew, a CD driver? Oh, no way. There's no disc in here. 3.5mm headphones adapter. Adapter? Doesn't have a jack? And whatever. I gotta see what this thing actually looks like. You're kidding me. Ew, they did this? It looks like a failed 3D printing experiment for a high school or something. It's a chunky ticket stub. Are those lights? Are there lights in this? Oh, look how sunken in their headphone jack is. Wow, that takes the cake as like one of the worst locations. Well, what if I want to smash me Grado Hemps out of life? Will it? No! It's got the mini dingus jack. Are you kidding me? It does. It's not even 3.5mm. I'm doing one mad right now. Oh, is this brand new? Is this, look, like, did no one bother with this? Has everyone just gone like, nah, I don't really, oh, yuck. Oh my, it's got a headphone jack already, and it needs a dongle because like the crappy spot they put it. Can you believe that no one bought this? Ooh, that's a genuine Gassner. And speaking of gas, she's, I'm gonna stop touching it. Those are genuine Blockbuster earbuds. Oh, it's even got a little, inline volume. That's pretty stinking good. Genuine Blockbuster Dirty Buds. Okay, the foam pads have completely disintegrated as they would. Nice touch with them being blue and yellow. Like, Nice touch. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's the disc. I mean, there's the manual. But, oh, no. Oh, it's actually really nice looking. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. We're not using Windows 98. We don't need to use the disc. Boom, boom, shake, shake the room. Whoa, it's in color. I mean, I know it seems like not that big of a deal, but like some phoned-in rubbish like this to have a color manual is pretty nuts. There it is. The big broken off poorly 3D printed thing. So good seeing engineering drawings of it. Supports A/B repeat function. Oh my gosh, the features. Wow, drawn diagrams on how to get into their loopy looking headphones. Why? What's weird about these? Oh, I see. They're like a necklace at the same time. These are greasy feeling. Yeah, it's got this strange actually metal bead in it. Wow, what a mess. This is so intricate for such a low tier nugget. I guess MP3 players were super new. Troubleshooting. My nugget looks like an idiot. Get a new nugget. General maintenance. Yeah, mate, how many kilometers I got to put on it before I got to get the oil change, hey, Blockbuster? When using the MP3 as a removable flash disk, please follow proper flash memory device operating instructions. In other words, don't just yank it out when you're done with it. Come on, mate, we all just yanked it out when we were done with it. And that's it. What kind of cable is it? It's under this gross flap. Oh, it's mini USB. Rejoice. Or you can't use this smelly lad. Grab one of my puck cells. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's hinged. Whoa! It's got a hinge. I can't believe it. And look at the size of that spring in there, Blockbuster. You're spoiling us. These buttons are horrible. The stop button's here. The play pause is over here. Oh, it's got a stop button. Oh, mate. Time to arm that nug. All right, look out. Here we go. Big party. It better have a good name. It better actually work. Let me in there. There's a light. Ooh, fancy. Oh, God. No name with nothing on it. Except for Scarlet Fire now.
Power on. Auxiliary mode.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? Oh, there we go. I saw it. You. Oh, no, it's gone. It's no. Oh, that. Why? We had music for 2 seconds there. Why? What's wrong? Oh. Oh, good. Stop. Yeah. Stop. Why even have a stop button? Shut up. Oi, Blockbuster, your stop button stinks. Wow, that jack is so grumpy. I mean, it looks brand new, but like literally, it's got no grip on it at all, and you're forced to use it. Oh man, it's more of a novelty than something you'd actually drive. I mean, I guess why not? I mean, at the time, this is like a normal amount of storage that something like this would have. I mean, like I think mine at the time was 128 megabytes, and it was like a Dick Smith player. But wow, that's super crunch. Oh, everything has to go through this crappy adapter. It's so lame. Oh wait, no, excuse me. This gold-plated Blockbuster, you're out of control, mate. Yeah, give me a smell of these. Wait, why the pretty light dance? I mean, whatever, but why? This idiot has no volume at all. Nothing. Wow. No. I mean, that's fun. While it's playing is when it does the little light show. There is no volume whatsoever. Yeah, and like same into this. So I couldn't believe how quiet it was that whole time. This has to be the least powerful music player I've ever handled. Honestly, it's not. Oh, wait. It's got inline volume. Oh, wait, excuse me. It was at the maximum. Yeah, I mean, there was just no volume at all in it. My goodness. I mean, I know it's only one triple screen, but I know they go further than that. Can you give that back, mate? Thank you. Go back with your family. Oh, and because I got the mini dingus, I can't put these through the Maraca Cracker. I don't have an adapter that goes down this small. I never get headphones with this crappy little adapter, which means the Blockbuster Buds survive. They're kind of a neat collectible anyway. I guess this is something worth holding all together due to Blockbuster being such a big deal and, you know, now not being a big deal. Oh, goody, I get to put all this land waste back. See you in 20 years. Get in there. Thank you. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because if you want more videos, I've got, like, you know, like garbage times, my car thing, the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and then I do, like, a gaming thing as well, like, new video just up there as well, and then on Float Plane, I even do, like, little extra stupid tidbit videos, like, you know, a baby pigeon landed in my backyard. I'd never seen a baby pigeon before. That's if you become a floaty, mate, and so, like, that's it, and so, you know, thanks so much, and, like, you know, I'll see you all next time.
Where's Frank? I do an impersonation of Frank.
Frank, you serious? What are you doing? I mean, I know what she's doing. She does it all the time. She goes, Now I'm gonna come out. That was my impersonation of you, Frank. Yeah, you heard it, which would be weird, because your ears don't work like we think they do. You actually gonna participate in the stream, Frank? You're abusing your contract, right? You get paid for just showing up. I did that out of good faith, Frank. I thought you wanted to be a part of this. This stream was your idea.
Frank. Love you, girl. Alright. Back in we go. What the shit is these guys? I think I'm stuck. Just like, there's no way out of this. Jesus Christ. Why'd I fly so far? Cool. Cromulent. Very funny word that I heard in the video. Yeah. Bruh. Why does Richter like fly around at the speed of sound? Oh my god. How did it take 4 this time? I think I'm very soft locked. Oh my god. Why isn't the backflip, like, consistent with what I dodge? I think I need to start it way earlier than I need to. What the shit? If I don't make it past this stage at 3 hours, I'm just gonna use a password to just skip to the end. And I mean get past this stage with the key. Fuck you. I already forgot what the command is. Okay, it's F2. That's what I want. Ugh. Flaming Skullboy. Wait, hold on a second. There's a fucking door. Okay, I'm supposed to be killing these guys. They take 2 hits? 3? Alright, let's see how far back I can go. I'll just go back to the... Wait, no, what am I doing? There we go. Alright, Sue. Where the hell am I going? Where was I going? Oh my god! Thank you for saving me. Richter. Hi, how is it? Better now. But Annette is trapped. Or Annette is trapped. Oh, in another place. Please save her. Oh, extra health. Hell yeah. Alright, now to continue to read about this. There's only one key in the entire game. It doesn't disappear after you unlock the game. Keep it to the reach the second one. But where is the second one? Anyway. Oh. Tired of these skulls. What is this? That's nothing. These skull ghosts. These ghosts. Alright, cool. That's one. Was that a crucifix? Was that one to, like, get rid of everyone? Frogs? Oh, no. Get out of here. Oh, no, they're fleamen. I thought they were frogs. I was about to have a problem. It's like, oh god, frogs. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Frogs are the worst enemy. Yeah, fleamen are up there too. What the shit? Money. Money, 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 money. Oh! Second door. Nope. Stage 5 alternate. I don't think I was supposed to do that, but, you know, that's 2 doors. Oh, okay. It's gone. Cool. I don't need to use it anymore. Also, we're in the lost city of Aquatica. No one knows what I'm talking about with that. I don't even remember what the game is called. H2 Overdrive, something like that. It's like a jet ski racing game. Back when the genre was saturated and not, you know, dead. Dead in the water. Like it kind of is now. Ah! You know what? Yeah, I'll just start this level over. Don't die? Yeah, good advice. Appreciate it. Oh no. You know, I'll go down. I'll go down. Get good. There's very little with getting good in Castlevania. Sometimes it's all a matter of getting good. Sometimes it's just you didn't know what fucking year it was when this game came out, and you didn't calculate that to like figure out where the Medusa heads were. Oh, get fucking wrecked, stupid. Oh, bunch of hearts. Whoa, there he goes. Okay, I see. Platform. Oh! I don't believe... I believe that was to protect me from those spikes. I did not expect that. Oh, thank you. Crucifix. Fuck you. Spikes. Oh, I'll take that. What do you mean fireballs go through platforms? What kind of game? Ah, shit. Whatever. Ah, cool. Thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Sink. Oh no. Ah, thought I was lucky. Sure, why not? Whatever. Oh, this is my last life. Oh boy. Alright. There. Oh, beautiful. Could have needed that before. But whatever. I keep forgetting about the item crash. I can just do that. I mean, I'm out of hearts now, mostly. I don't want to actually. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's a platform in the water. Ooh. Got a bunch of points for that. I don't even know how to properly dispatch this freak. Hello again, CG. What do you mean I had an extra life? No, see. You see, CG, sometimes someone wants to say something bad, and, you know, if you don't pay attention to them, they'll just go away. That's why I did not respond to them. Okay. Ah, damn. Oh, you need like more than 10 for an item crash with the crucifix, with the boomerang. You need the axe. I mean, yeah, but like, the axe is not the last cool weapon, sub-weapon that they gave me. It was the boomerang. It was the crucifix. The cross. And I'm determined to make this work. Plus, he does take a lot of damage from just one whip hit. Hit of the whip. The problem is that it's ridiculous. Try and hit him. Yeah, see? Takes like a lot of damage. Yeah, you missed. Ah, shit. Starting to get a little bit of a not a pattern, but like starting to understand the best times to hit. The best opportunities. Need to keep an eye on when he does the fire move. Okay. There we go. No. Doing that over. Why does it go so far forward? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you monster frisbee. Ah! Oh, I could have. There, and I did it. There we go. I was getting a little more weird with his moves. His movements. Not weird, but like a little faster. I keep jumping the gun. Come cheese. Ah, fine. I guess I'm not getting out of here without taking a hit from something. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, God. Ah! Die already, the boss. Like that's their name, just the boss. I want to call him like a Hydra, but nah. Oh. Oh. where he is really is dependent on like your position in the stage. I keep like overthinking. I keep thinking like, no. They're a win. You mean a wyvern? Because that is not at all what they are. They are a dragon of some kind. Leviathan? Oh my god. Serpent dragon that has no... Oh, a worm. That's W-Y-R-M. Not a win, a worm. Yeah. Or no, Leviathan. No, Basilisk. No, that's something else. That's like just like a bing long lizard boy. Might be losing my mind a little bit. So unclear what can hurt me and what can't. Ah, die. Big long lizard boy that can make you a rock. What the shit? Okay. Oh, I was scared for a sec. I was like, oh, come on, phase 2? Really? You ain't a final boss. Alright. I will look up these definitions myself. I will yell at my phone, actually, about it. Worm definition.
Here's the definition.
No, with a U. Worm definition.
Here's the
whatever. Worm definition. Oh, it's not with a U, it's with a Y. Weird. A huge limbless and wingless dragon or dragon-like creature. Alright, cool. Basilisk definition.
Here's the definition of basilisk. A mythical reptile with a lethal gaze or breath, hatched by a serpent from a cock's egg.
You mean a chicken egg? Worm like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Alright. Stay 6. Is this it? BBC? Nah. Oh my god, this is it. This is the last stage. There's only 6. British Broadcasting Channel. Yes, but also no. It's got nothing to do with that either. I think after this, I'm gonna put on Once More, because it was kind of fun the first time I watched it. The game theory about Castlevania, about Dracula. Cause I remember it's like, it's fun going back to like old game theory, like really old, before the man even got married. When he was more willing to talk about his sex life. That's not true. He was not at all willing to talk about his sex life. He was more willing to talk about any kind of like romantic escapade, not romantic escapades, but like, you know, times he was making out with someone who was not his girlfriend. Like the very first game theory episode. I might actually do that. That sounds like a fun idea. I'll play the Castlevania one, the very first one after, and I'll hit random. I'll hit random and see what I come up with, and I'll watch it. And I like if I get Sans Undertale, then I'll suck my own dick on camera. That's not what I'm actually gonna do. I'll just laugh a lot. I'll just laugh a big laugh. What do you mean, birds? What do you mean I got hit? I'll play 3. Oh, we got the purple fox again. Cool. Ugh. Nah. What? What? Santa's Nest, that's what I meant, but you know, Santa Undertale, like, tells you everything you need. Gotta do this right. Oh. Lucky. Lucky shot. Golly. I wonder if the kids know about the Zelda CDI cutscenes. I wonder if they know about vintage YouTube poops. My boy. You do. I like that I say the kids and you automatically assume I'm referring to you. And I mean, I kind of am. You are much younger than me. Did not know that was there was a platform there. Bruh. Get on the stairs. Yeah. It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I'm the youngest one here. I mean, yeah. But you are the only other person here, so, you know. No, I want that heart. No, I don't want it that much, actually. Whoa. Oh, these red fricks. These skull ghosts. Hand was itchy. Aimed a little too high. What song is this? Da, 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 da. I keep thinking it's Simon's theme, but you know, hold on. I'm double checking on my phone. Simon Belmont theme, Castlevania 4.
Simon Belmont at Domino's?
No! Shut up, Domino's! Uh-huh. Nah, this ain't it. Because Simon, it just like clicked in my head. Because the Simon theme goes da da da. No, it goes da 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 ba ba da ba da 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 da. All right, I'm gonna Castlevania Dracula X OST, not Oast. I want the full thing. Vampire's Kiss. I forgot that's also the name. Oh, it's beginning. Yeah. I don't know what's beginning, but it sure is beginning somewhere. Can't believe they invited this guy. I'm out of here. Check it. Ooh. Really? I'll trust my boomerang cross. Oh god, no, I forgot. This ain't the last stage. What do you mean? I saved both girls. I thought I saved both girls. Did you? Like, I remember it's like, hey, hold on to the key. Because, you know, what the shit? It's like, hey, hold on to the key because you're going to need them. You're going to need it. And it's like, yeah. It's like, you know, when the key is used, you lose it. And you don't lose it until you open up the second door. But you gotta open. What the shit? What the fuck is up with this? Alright. Done. Or is this just a girl? I'm gonna look this up. Dracula X bosses. Dracula X bosses. Okay, no. I thought that was like a girl that I failed to save. No. That's just a... I just, you know... That's just the Skull Sorceress. Anyway. Now it's the last stage. Climb up the staircase. It's like a dance party. Defeat the big bone pillar. Mr. Big Bad himself. Dr. Acula. or, you know, as they call him in, Blade Trinity, in his human form, Drake. It's so funny. It's like, no, it's not Dracula. You know, he's outgrown that name. It's not a name for the modern era. No, his name's Drake. That's so funny. Just do that real quick. Oh, I thought they were like eternally going up and down. Eternally going down, rather. What are these instruments? Oh, beautiful. What do you mean? Why'd I do that? There we go. Damn it. I overwrote my save. Frickin' heck. Whatever. I'll take this. Yeah, see, I got lives up. What the heck? Oh! Oh, it's this. And the chicken. Beef for chicken. Ah, good, good, like, cheese. Good cheesing. Heck are those? They're scary, is what they are. Yeah, I'll take the axe. I was told by this guy, not this guy, this website that I visited just to get the name of that last boss, that, you know, the axe would be helpful. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna need to pee soon. I ball so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit. Yeah, I didn't even see him. Yo, you only get one hit. The Hell Spheres. I think it's funny that they just keep using that Hell Sphere. I think is what it's called. They keep using the design for those spheres. Like, all throughout, like, Richter era Dracula, Castlevania. Like, it's even in Symphony of the Night. Just gotta take my time. Only get one hit. Can't get too greedy. And I thought, you know, maybe two. Oh, I could get two. I don't know if they're called Hell Spheres. I'm calling them Hell Spheres. It's like Hell Orbs. Oh! I'm really being liberal with my orbs. With my orbs? With my axes. So I want to get this over with. I want to get this done. I'm just gonna do whips. Except for, you know, there. Because, you know, he was too far. Oh, he was over there. No. He keeps teleporting too far. You heard me complain, and then it's like, hey, what about too close? Cool. Dr. Dracula, your days of malpractice are over. Cool. Speedo Satan. Bruh. That's how I do that. No, I was getting greedy. That's where I move. Oh my god, no. Bruh! There we go! Get out of here. Yeah! Did the backflip. And that's it for me. Sunshine. And yeah, that's it. I'll see you later. Wait, no. Yeah. And it's over. I gotta pee. Apparently, I only got one ending. One of the 3 endings. Uh, 19, keep it in mind. What? 19? Is that how many deaths I had? How many game overs? Richter is around 19. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. That little girl is not his girlfriend. The one who is, you know, up there being remembered, that's his girlfriend. Like, they're remembering that she died. That they're remembering her. Produced by Konami, I did it. How did she die? I didn't rescue her. I rescued one, but I didn't get the other one. I thought I did. Alright, cool. I'm going to the bathroom, and then we're going to watch those game theory videos. So, hey, be right back. So I was told via the guide, you know, make it to the end of the stage with the key. I did not think that using the key on a different door did not count as, you know, making it to the end. I thought, as it turns out, it's completely different. Anyway, let us game theory. Yeah, Castlevania.
Cross your heart and hope to die, because this week's
God, he
episode
sounds
is gonna
so young.
suck.
You know what? I'm gonna look up his current age and do some math. Game Theory MatPat age.
Matthew Patrick is 37 years old.
Shut up. And this was 12 years ago, so I don't like that. I don't like that he's like 7 years older than me. That makes sense, but I also really don't like that. Anyway, 12 years ago, he was 25. Oh, jeez.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. And happy Halloween, my little nightmare creatures. Oh, what's that? Halloween was Monday, you say? Ha! Well, I'm working on this episode at 10 p.m. on All Hallows Eve, so that should show you how dedicated I am to all of you. Or how pathetic my social life is. Speaking of which, I love Dracula. Back in the first grade, when I was just a wee little tots, we had to fill out this form talking about all of our favorite things. One of the questions was, who are your role models? My answer, Mom, Dad, and Dracula. Weird, right? A few questions later, when I was asked what I wanted to learn that year, I said chemistry, so you can tell I was a confused child. Anyway, 2 years ago, I finally got to meet the Count in person and drive a stake through his undead heart. I was also brutally assaulted by his 3 vampire maidens, but that's another story. And for as long as I've been a Vladaholic, I've also been a Castlevania fan. During college, I finally took the time to play through every single game in the series, both the highs and the lows.
They're huge.
Highs.
I would not call Castlevania 3 a high, specifically the American release. That shit's ridiculous.
And the lows.
They're huge.
While slogging through the 4th Symphony of the Night clone, I began to wonder how faithful these games were to Bram Stoker's original description of the Count. Nowadays, with so many years of movies, games, and TV shows that abuse vampire lore, yeah, I'm looking at you, Sparkles. You have to ask, how much power was Drac originally given? So this week, we're looking at nearly 40 Castlevania games to see which one features the most accurate version of the original Caped Crusader. Let's start off with a huge spoiler about Castlevania games. Ready? Dracula is the final boss. Huh, shocking, right? So if you were expecting a fire-breathing lizard or, I don't know, a large-mouthed bass, I'm sorry to ruin the surprise. But not all games in the franchise feature the toothy Transylvanian, so let's just eliminate those right off the bat. Next, a pro tip. When you fight Dracula, aim for the head. In most games, the first form of Dracula can only be damaged by a good, old-fashioned whip to the face. Yeah, pop his head off. Why has game theory suddenly devolved into a walkthrough video, you ask? Well, the strategy has a literary basis. According to Bram Stoker's novel, the only way to kill a vampire for good is to decapitate him before impaling the body with a wooden stake. And here's another surprise. It doesn't even have to be wooden. Or a stake. Silver stakes or even a sacred bullet are said to work. In fact, the novel has Dracula dying when a knife goes through his heart. But since none of the games have you using stakes, wooden or otherwise, against anything other than a stupid glowing orb, decapitation is the closest the series gets. The funny thing is, after centuries of fighting the Prince of Darkness, the Belmonts still wonder why they have to kill Dracula so many times. It's because you're doing it wrong. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that's been their plan all along, injuring Dracula just enough so that he keeps coming back every 100 years. It keeps them in a job, and I'm sure the villagers shower them with money and women when they're done. The Belmont conspiracy. Anyway, it's just a theory. A game theory.
It's funny because the Castlevania Netflix series totally debunks this. It debunks this in, like, episode 2.
Wait, we're not done yet. So now that we've eliminated the games where you can injure Dracula by attacking his body, here's another surprise. Bram Stoker's original Dracula isn't killed by sunlight. According to chapter 18 of the novel, he loses his powers during the day, but he doesn't burst into flames or melt into a skeleton or twinkle like a disco ball. The sunlight death is actually a much more recent development, dating back to, as far as I can find, the 1922 film Nosferatu, which was a copyright-infringing ripoff of Bram Stoker's ideas. Because the film couldn't get the rights to the novel, they changed a couple things, including Count Dracula's name to Count Orlok. In any event, the sunlight death eliminates installments like Super Castlevania 4. Moving away from his death, maybe the way he looks will help us narrow the field further. In the book, he's described as an old man dressed in all black, with white hair, a mustache, and pointed ears. Later, it's mentioned that he has a pointed beard, hooked nose, and blue eyes that turn red when angered. A few games come close to capturing this description, but I would say that Castlevania 64 and its counterpart Legacy of Darkness capture the image perfectly. Back in the novel, when Dracula gains more power, he grows younger and younger in appearance. But in the games, he usually appears only at the end, so that doesn't help us out all that much right now. We'll come back to it. Let's look at his powers. Chapter 18 of the novel mentions that Dracula can control the weather. It's a flimsy explanation for his ubiquitous use of fireballs, but it does explain his occasional lightning attack. And the Nintendo 64 games take it one step further by not only including fire and lightning, but also control over the wind. These games also take advantage of something all the others overlook, a vampire's ability to climb walls. In the novel, Jonathan Harker, the hero, describes Dracula as climbing down the castle's walls in a lizard fashion. And even though Dracula himself never uses this power in the N64 games, other vampires do. The Count can also transform into a mist, fog, bat, or wolf. Unlike most others in the series where Dracula teleports using pillars of light, the N64 games use mist power constantly. And even though the two games are virtually identical, Legacy of Darkness edges out its twin brother because its story actually shows how Dracula gains the ability to turn into a wolf. So the N64 games, he looks like Dracula, he acts like Dracula, and he's killed like Dracula. The first 3D Castlevanias, largely hated by many fans of the series, are the closest to the original novel. But here's the real twist, and this is a legitimate spoiler alert. It's not Dracula. The most accurate portrayal of Dracula across 40 games is actually some guy named Gilderay, Dracula's servant.
So I need to, double check something. I'm pretty sure Gilderay is an actual figure. Yeah, I knew it was. It's Bluebeard. Also, someone's calling me, and I don't know who this is.
Remember how I said that Dracula can grow younger? Throughout the game, you encounter this odd little boy named Malice, who... Oh, come on, do I even need to tell you he's Dracula in disguise? Look at him! Just like in the novel, Malice/Dracula changes age as his power level grows, and he's actually able to go out in the sun. Oh, and Dracula controls animals, I should mention that too. As the last bit of proof, let's talk history. The name Dracula is the given name of Vlad Tepes, aka Vlad III, aka Vlad the Impaler. His father, Vlad II, was admitted to a secret order of knights called the Order of the Dragon around 1431. This earned him the name Dracul, which means dragon. Thus his son became Dracula, or son of the dragon. In most Castlevania games, Dracula has a second beast or demon-like form. Castlevania 64 is the only time that this form is the shape of a dragon. A centipede dragon hybrid that fires nuclear bombs, but a dragon nonetheless. It's also one of the few times he uses his actual name, Vlad Tepes. Castlevania on the N64, the most historically accurate Castlevania game. Just ignore the part with the skeletons on the motorcycles. Anyway, it's just a theory. A game theory. Happy Halloween.
Oh. Yeah. No, shush. All right. Give me the oldest one. Okay, these aren't game theories. This is him being a theater kid. Is Chrono Trigger's time travel accurate? Let's go.
Strap into your DeLorean and accelerate to
Ooh.
88 miles per hour, because
Even worse. Gotta talk over this because it's music from. Okay.
Game Theory, gaming's tangential learning experience. Through these videos, we hope you'll find more reasons to appreciate some of your favorite games, while sparking some interest in new real-world topics. On this, our inaugural episode, we'll be looking at one of my all-time favorite RPGs, Chrono Trigger, and analyzing what, if anything, the game can teach us about its core gameplay mechanic, time travel. We'll start off by looking at the first method of time travel used in the game. The adventure kicks off with a science experiment gone wrong. Take one teleportation pod, throw in a magical pendant, and bada bing bada boom, you've accidentally torn the time-space continuum. The characters eventually refer to these fourth dimension portals as time gates.
I just want... So, like, alright, okay. I'm not gonna call out, gameplay because, like, fucking... How old is this? 12 years ago. Why does it look terrible? Why does it look ugly?
But, is it fact or fiction? Are there any real-world equivalents to these phenomena? Well, Square, Chrono's developer, knows what they were talking about because, believe it or not, there have been reports of real-world time gates. They're officially called time slips, paranormal events where a group of people travel through time via some unknown, accidental, or mystical way. The reports are... well, I'll let you be the judge. This link will take you to some videos outlining a few of these stories, specifically one from 1979 about a time-tripping hotel. Chrono's time gates are also very reminiscent of wormholes, specifically traversable wormholes, a theoretical physics concept that is thought to serve as a shortcut through time and space. The Morris Thorne wormhole, the first ever proposed, was thought to be held open by some spherical exotic matter and, surprisingly, look very similar to the ones found in the game. Point, Chrono. That covers one mode of transportation found in the game, but what about the time machine, the aptly named Epic? Well, to analyze this, we need to examine how it works, and to do that, let's look at its animation. When you set a course for another era, the Epic speeds up, presumably flies around the world because it disappears on one half of the screen only to reappear on the other side, and then vanishes into a flash of light. So how accurate is it? Once again, I am happy to say that it's really not that far from the truth. According to Einstein's theories of relativity, if we could achieve a speed approaching the speed of light, a dilation of time would occur, causing time to pass slower on the moving body relative to that on Earth, technically making it possible to travel into the future. So let's take it one step further. Does the Epic actually reach these enormous speeds? The whole animation takes 3 seconds, so figuring that the circumference of the Earth is about 24,900 miles at the equator, you're traveling at speeds around 8,300 miles per second. Now compare that to the speed of light, which is 186,000 miles per second, and Chrono and the gang don't come close. But I would hazard to say that even at their speeds, some time dilation effects would occur. And now it's time for a segment I like to call
Deep Thoughts in Gaming.
This week's Deep Thought is a point in the Chrono story that I skimmed over when I was 9 years old playing the game for the first time. Let's set the scene. So upon arriving in the Middle Ages, your party member Marl from the present is mistaken for the kingdom's kidnapped queen. Thinking that their lost queen has returned, the medieval search party ends, thus ensuring the death of the real queen. As a result, Marl, who is really a princess and the descendant of the lost queen, disappears completely. In essence, what my impatient 9-year-old mind couldn't understand at the time was the game designers setting up what is called a grandfather paradox. It goes something like this. A time traveler goes back in time to kill his grandfather before the grandfather meets his future wife. This murder would then prevent one of the time traveler's parents from being born, and thus the time traveler himself from being born, which in turn means that he could never go back in time to kill the grandfather in the first place. Tricky, right? But what's it mean? Some use the grandfather paradox as evidence that time travel isn't possible, while others, like physicists Igor Novikov and Kip Thorne, resolve the paradox by proposing that any time travel must be self-consistent. That is, anything a time traveler does has always been a part of history, or in other words, that past events cannot be changed, only altered toward the same conclusion. So, when Chrono and the team rescue the real queen, they preserve the original timeline, but alter slightly the way it was achieved. There is, of course, a third option, the possibility of parallel universes and alternate timelines, but now is not the time to touch on string theory. We'll save that for when we talk about Kirby's Epic Yarn.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And now it's time for my final thought. To this day, I love Chrono Trigger. The time mechanic is ingenious and brilliantly implemented, the story is epic, and the worlds you explore are all fully realized. But beyond that, we've seen today that it definitely provides a fairly accurate portrayal of time travel as it's currently envisioned. But here's the take-home question. Is it possible? Will we be able to fly to the past to save our prehistoric ancestors, or jump forward to fight in post-apocalyptic futures? The answer to that comes in two parts. Probably not, and maybe, but probably not. It's currently unknown if backwards time travel is possible. Just look at the grandfather paradox and you'll see just one of many of its complications. Stephen Hawking, the famous theoretical physicist, said it best. If travel to the past is possible, then where are all the tourists from the future? Well, it's either that it's not possible, or we live in a time that no one wants to visit. So seeing dinosaurs or visiting King Arthur's court probably won't be happening without going to a museum. But that doesn't rule out time travel completely. Einstein's theory of relativity showed the world a possible doorway to the future, and some small-scale experiments have actually verified that velocity-based time travel is possible. In short, there's a lot of complicated theories, and we're a long way off technologically, but who knows what tomorrow may bring? I mean, you don't find the time machine in the game until the year 2300, so we have a while to wait. But then again, the world was supposed to end in 1999. Anyway, what comes next? Only time will tell. Thanks for watching.
Whoa. What is this music? That was weird. Anyway, give me a random boy, a random guy, every Meat Week episode. Game Theory, the complete series. Is this really, truly the full thing? Hold on. I must see this. Losing the battle. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, it's all of them. Alright, cool. Anyway. I will hide this from you guys. What is the randomized... Hello, CG. Welcome back. You missed the very first Game Theory, but I'm about to randomly play a random one from all their... From all 539 episodes. Alright. I'm going to hit the shuffle button. You're not going to hear it, but I'm going to see it, but not hear it. Go. This is from last year. Oh, well. This is... Oh, hold on. This one, you know, is actually pretty interesting, and, you know, I know of these characters at least.
The sim known as Bella Goth was a beautiful, engaging socialite, beloved by her family and all that met her. She led an elegant, active lifestyle, enjoying various pastimes from golf to miniature golf. Those who knew her best would describe her as Jalinin, Kuj, or even Ravasheen. With her doting husband, intelligent and well-behaved children, and extravagant wealth, Bella truly had the perfect life until tragedy struck. Bella disappeared without even a dag, leaving behind a broken and grieving family. Even today, the question of what happened to her remains a mystery. Where is she now? Many suspect that she was the victim of foul play, but if so, who, how, and why? Ripped from the headlines, this is the Game Theory Files.
Soul Internet, welcome to Game Theory, the show that manages to find lore in games that we weren't even convinced had any.
I'm not used to this new microphone.
But first, I have an important question for you.
Oh my God.
How would you like a chance to win a trip for you and a friend to come out and visit me in LA while also
yeah, most
doing
replay,
your part
I
to
bet
make
it is.
your civic duties? Back to the episode.
The day has finally come here, theorists. Today we're talking about one of the best-selling franchises of all time. A game series that's managed to sell an eye-watering 200 million copies worldwide, The Sims. The game that literally tells you to unleash your imagination. Given the types of videos that we release on this channel, you can tell that we have some pretty vivid imaginations. So let's just see if your tagline lives up to my high demands, EA. If somehow you have no idea what I'm talking about, The Sims franchise is a collection of games that originated as a spin-off of the SimCity franchise, a real-time management and construction game. Yeah, it was fine. There was nothing inherently wrong with SimCity, but you know, there's only so hype you can get about city planning. Whoa, look at that sick traffic flow, bro! Public services are off the chain! Damn, that's some fine sewage treatment. Let's just say there's a reason they stopped making those games in 2014, and The Sims are still very much a thing here in 2022. The first game's wildly successful release was the foundation for a video game empire with 4 main games and a wealth of spin-offs, like The Sims Online, The Sims Medieval, and The Sims Bustin' Out, which, much to my dismay, was not about Sims busting out of prison. The games tend to be sandbox-style life simulators, where players can create the world and stories for themselves, letting their imaginations run free to create impressive mansions, have illicit affairs, painstakingly recreate their beloved family, and then watch them die while making grilled cheese. Or, you know, you could just trap people in glass boxes and then watch them die. Slowly. Let's just say this game can get dark, but if the story is so largely up to us, you can see the problem with me talking about it. There's no mystery to solve if everything is up to you, right? Well, most of the game is totally up to you. The devs couldn't leave things completely in our hands. To round out the world, they added several pre-made families for player-made Sims to interact with. And if you have no imagination whatsoever, or you just don't feel like spending several hours making your own Sims, you can just choose to play as one of these families for yourself. They even come with their own backstory. Backstories. And now you see why this game caught our attention. Where there be backstories, there be lore. And wouldn't you know it, there's one family in particular that's surrounded by mystery. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Goths. The family's composed of Mortimer Goth, Bella Goth, and their 2 children, Cassandra and Alexander. Mortimer Goth is a rather prestigious Sim. He's one of the first settlers of Sunset Valley, the primary setting for Sims 3, and his father was also one of the founders of Pleasant View, one of the primary neighborhoods for Sims 1 and 2. Needless to say, the guy is kind of a big deal. But despite Mortimer's wealth and status, it's his beautiful wife Bella that immediately stole the spotlight. From day 1 of The Sims, Bella became a firm favorite amongst the fans, and she would stay that way until she mysteriously disappeared. Out of the blue, poof, she was just gone. And not in a, oh, the game designers just didn't include her in the next game sort of way. No, this was baked into the game's canon. When booting up Sims 2 and selecting the Pleasant View neighborhood, players are greeted with information slides that give you a basic backstory for the pre-made Sims. Mortimer Goth has made a fortune. Some newcomers are making trouble, and oh yeah, Bella Goth just disappeared. No explanation, no clear way to bring her back. She's just gone. Now this was weird. Bella and Mortimer even had themselves a daughter, Cassandra. Like, this was an established family unit from the first game, and for some reason a character just disappears with no explanation. With Bella being a crowd favorite, of course the community was devastated. So it's only natural that theorists from far and wide had come together to try and solve the mystery. Unfortunately, no one's ever really been successful. A decade later, and we're still seeing theories pop up all all over the place, even on our own subreddit, all providing good leads, but never a final conclusion that the community's been able to agree on. There are always holes that can't be explained away and puzzle pieces that don't fit in properly. However, today is the day that this mystery finally gets laid to rest. I'm gonna take on this gaming cold case and finally get Bella the justice that she deserves. So, what happened to Bella? Was it just a simple case of her leaving her husband and moving to a new neighborhood? Or was it something more sinister? It's time to call our two main suspects to the stand, starting first with her very own husband, Mortimer Goth. Even though his information slide says that he's struggling with Bella's disappearance, when you start the game, it appears that Mortimer has already entered a relationship with Dina Caliente, the widow of his brother-in-law Michael Batchelor. Which, gotta say, that raises some serious red flags off the bat. Oh no, my wife is gone. Guess it's time to date her dead brother's widow. Let's just say it's a bad look. It also gives us motive. You see, The Sims 2 made divorce into a game mechanic. It was a way to punish unfaithful spouses. So if he was cheating and Bella caught him, suddenly Mortimer would have lost his house, his children, and his money, banished forever to the neighborhood's family bin. So by making her disappear, he would get to keep all that luxury for himself. Now, this has been a popular game theory within the Sims community for a while, and while that motive certainly makes for compelling speculation, no evidence within the game seems to fit. Mortimer's relationship meter with Bella across the series is very positive, and the lack of negative interaction memories between the two characters means it's unlikely that any cheating occurred, or at least any discovery of cheating. So with no real evidence behind Mortimer, let's instead look at our next suspect, Don Lothario. Now, Dawn is interesting. In the canon of the game, before her disappearance, Bella and Mortimer had a daughter named Cassandra, and in Sims 2, Cassandra is engaged to Dawn. But Dawn isn't exactly what he appears to be. It's hinted at in the game that he may have been a victim of accidental teleportation. Call the back rooms, my friends. It looks like someone is no-clipping through reality again. But not only is he potentially responsible for breaking the laws of time and space, he's also known for breaking the hearts of women around him. Unlike Mortimer, Dawn has zero good reputation. Basically, this guy wants the woohoo. Lots and lots of woohoo, which, as you can imagine, makes him less likely to stay in monogamous relationships. That's why, even though he's engaged to Cassandra, he's more than happy to invite other girls like Nina Caliente over for a date. Checking his relationship panel will reveal that he's also romantically involved with Dina Caliente and Kaylin Langerak, one of the maids in Sims 2. So, in total, he's looking for love with basically anything with two legs in this game. Cassandra Goth, Nina Caliente, her twin Dina Caliente, and Kaylin. Except there's one more person to add to the list. By checking Don's Simology panel, which lists out the traits of any given character, we can see that he's had a recent failed romantic interaction with none other than Bella Goth. Nothing says husband material quite like trying to make out with your bride's mom. But since it's listed as a failed interaction, we know that she rejected his advances. Could that then be the motive for him trying to get rid of her? A woman who scorned him, embarrassed him? Maybe. If you look at Don's family introduction, you can see that Bella was last seen scaling the deck of his condo. So there you have it. Case closed. He's got motive, and his condo was the last place she was seen. We got him, boys! But hold on. See, there's one key piece of evidence that all of this overlooks. Bella's disappearance has a very specific label in the game's memory system: the image of a UFO. She didn't just disappear from Don's roof, she was abducted by aliens from Don's roof. In fact, it says it right there, clear as day. Bella got abducted by aliens. How can the Sims live with the awful knowledge they must have gained? But we can go even deeper than this. If we take a look at Don's family tree, we can definitively prove that he isn't an alien. In the game, aliens and Sims with unusual or supernatural appearances are given the occult tag. And not only does Don have two human parents, he's also not labeled as an occult Sim. So if Don's not an alien, he couldn't have been the person to abduct Bella. However, we've already met two Sims that could have that power. It's time to take a closer look at Dina and Nina Caliente, the sisters that Don was having an affair with. Looking at the Caliente family tree, we can see that Dina and Nina's grandfather was abducted by aliens, and he then gave birth to their father, which I know seems weird, but in The Sims, if a male Sim is abducted, there's a chance that the Sim will become pregnant with an alien baby. Though their father appears human on the family tree, alien pregnancies result in fully alien babies 100% of the time. Considering that the Caliente sisters' mother is human, Dina and Nina then are 50% alien, which would therefore give them the means to perform alien abductions. So they then have the means, but do they have the motive? The answer is a resounding yes. There's more evidence for their motive than anyone else, in fact. The sisters' family description implies right off the bat that these sisters might not be entirely what they seem. Remember, Mortimer begins dating Dina after Bella's disappearance, but then we're told this. Quote, was it just coincidence that the Caliente sisters arrived on the eve of Bella's disappearance? And is their interest in Mortimer physical or fiscal? All of this is further cemented by playing the game as Dina, which reveals that she's digging for gold. So it's likely the sisters got Bella out of the way so they could swoop in and marry Mortimer for the money. So we've got ourselves means, we've got ourselves motive, but is there one piece of definitive evidence that really ties all of this together? Yes, and it comes from Bella herself. My dear theorists, in the world of The Sims, just because someone was abducted doesn't mean they're completely gone. Sure, Bella's nowhere to be found in Pleasant View, but if you go to the smallest of the Sims 2 neighborhoods, Strangetown, you'll find none other than Bella Goth herself, fresh out of the alien abduction pipeline. This Bella Goth was confirmed to be the same Bella from Sims 1 in an official promo interview posted on the Sims 2 community board for Sims Social, a 2006 Facebook game. And in this interview, Bella starts to bust the mystery wide open. While she's missing a number of her past memories, she has managed to regain a couple. When asked whether Dina was responsible for her abduction, she says this, quote, when Dina and Nina moved into town, they were certainly very forward with my husband. In fact, it was almost insulting how openly they were trying to win him over, as if I didn't notice. I think someone sent Dina to town specifically to pull Mortimer away from me. I couldn't have possibly imagined that trying to create a life elixir that could help everyone would ever push someone to ruin our marriage. Even before Bella was abducted, the Caliente sisters were trying to pull Mortimer away from Bella. There are plenty of other wealthy Sims around, but none of them are responsible for creating a life elixir, which is what the sisters truly want. Bella was standing in their way of learning the life elixir's secrets. Meanwhile, Don's well-known womanizing made him the perfect scapegoat for the crime. Except there's one final wrinkle to the story. If Bella was able to resurface and start regaining her memories, why did she never return to the town? Why wasn't she able to expose the Caliente sisters for the money-grubbing aliens that they were? Well, the girls had one last trick up their alien sleeves: time travel. They sent Bella back in time to keep her quiet. And no, I'm not crazy. Hear me out on this one. The first two Sims games happened sequentially in the timeline. However, Sims 3 isn't a sequel, but rather a prequel, set 25 years before Sims 1 and 50 years before Sims 2. If you take a look around one of Sims 3's neighborhoods, Sunset Valley, you'll find two very young but very familiar faces, Mortimer and Bella, the young couple who'll eventually grow up to become the adult goths that we know from The Sims 1. But if you travel to another part of the map, Lunar Lakes, you can find a grave site. Hover over one of the graves and you find that it belongs to none other than Bella Goth, who apparently died from old age. And yes, this too has been confirmed to be the same Bella Goth from Sims 1 and 2 by one of the former producers. So clearly some time travel shenanigans are going on here. But the Caliente sisters couldn't possibly be responsible for this too, right? They can, and they are. By taking a look at one of the other neighborhoods, Riverview, you'll find another very familiar Sim, Don Lothario. But here, he's not a child. He's still his sleazy adult self. And unlike Bella, we actually get some explanation for how he wound up in this new location. His family biography states that he stepped, quote, onto a teleporter and magically wound up here. That, my friends, wasn't a teleporter, it was a time machine. And not only that, but him stepping onto it wasn't an accident. One of his last memories is of, quote, several women laughing as he stepped into the machine. These women, the Calientes, would know what was going to happen and would have the ability to time travel themselves if they wanted to. And you want to know who we find if we visit Barnacle Bay in this game? That's right, Nina and Dina Caliente. Just like Don, fully grown up. In fact, Dina's character biography specifically mentions her breaking hearts in Pleasant View, a city that, given that the Goths are still living in Sunset Valley, hasn't yet been founded. This all proves that the Caliente sisters have not only been able to time travel, but have the technology to send both Bella and Don to the past to protect their secrets. For over a decade, Sims fans have tried to discover the truth behind Bella's disappearance, mostly focusing on Don Lothario's involvement because of his reputation. Though the Caliente sisters have occasionally come up as accomplices, they've never been the main focus. However, all the evidence that we've gathered paints a much different story. One where Don took the fall for Dina and Nina's crimes, and the Caliente sisters got everything they dreamed of: Mortimer's money, a mysterious elixir, a life of fabulous wealth and fame, and absolutely no consequences. After all, they'd made sure that the only people who knew the truth were trapped in a place where they'd never get out: the past. It seems that they covered up their tracks so well that even the fans were fooled by it. However, it seems like Bella might finally have been the one to get the last laugh. As we just saw, the original Bella is dead from old age in Sims 3, meaning that she was sent even further back to the past in this game, but that would then give her a lot of time unsupervised, finally able to tell her side of the story. That's why there's a children's book in this game called Where's Bella, similar to Where's Waldo, written by a character I I Am Right, a character who also wrote predictions of the future. Bella is I Am Right. There's another book in here called Murder in Pleasant View by Alexander Goff. Alexander Goff is Bella's son, but he isn't even close to being born yet, unless it's all a pseudonym once again for Bella, making sure that her story is heard. All of these books actually explain why the Sims with the investigator professional make remarks like, "This reminds me of when Bella went missing. I need to keep looking." Sims in this timeline are aware of everything that happened. They've even set up a beneficiary that good Sims can donate to. Bella changed the course of history with these books, allowing Sims to try and avoid the same mistakes from happening a second time. And maybe, just maybe, the Caliente sisters will finally be thwarted. So the next time a pair of attractive twins start showing interest in you, just know that they're probably aliens looking to steal your money and then teleport you to the past. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Cool. Anyway. That's it for that. Time for the next Castlevania. What, you thought I was done? No way. Silly. You dingus. I'm not a dingus. Wrong folder. You're a dingus. This one. Put it here. Yeah. I got blood. Not bloodlines, no. I don't even know if that's what you're talking about. No. Yeah. Oh, it does not fit. I wonder if... No, I'm not able to resize it. All right. The window, at least. Maybe if I were to do a little of this. All right, I think we're good. Whoa. Hold on a minute.
Vor langer Zeit lebten die
Also,
Menschen
hey, I hope you like
glücklich und zufrieden.
German.
Niemand bemerkte den Schatten, der sich langsam über ihnen ausbreitete.
Why is there extra?
Die Dunkelheit trübte ihre Sinne und das Böse fraß sich tief in ihre Seelen. Vom Wahnsinn.
Why is it in German? Good question. I actually don't know.
Mit dem Teufel. Zu später Stunde kamen sie zusammen, um gemeinsam die Mächte der Finsternis mit ihrem sündigen Blut zu rufen. Sie zu erlösen von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, den Anbeginn einer neuen Welt vor Augen.
Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that real close.
Und so
Make
begab
sure
es
that
sich,
you have
dass
all
nach
your lights on
100
when you
Jahren
watch the
das
stream.
Böse wieder Fleisch geworden war. Als unsterbliches Geschöpf der Nacht kann es die Gestalt des Wolfs, der Fledermaus oder des Nebels annehmen. Es labt sich am Blut der Menschen. Dracula, der Fürst der Finsternis, Herr des Teufelsschlosses, ist auferstanden.
Hold on, give me a minute, game. Yeah, okay. Push the run button. Alright, I think that's good. I'm gonna look up the actual intro to this game. The actual one. Also, you can see, like, my practicing of playing this game. Rondo of Blood intro. Intro. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. It is just in German. The guy who this is a fun fact in the comments. The guy who narrates this intro also voiced Dracula himself in the German dub of the Netflix Castlevania show. So yeah, apparently this is just, you know, how it sounds. Anyway. Chez. We will play Chez. My new favorite, ability masochism. Cool. This had to be like one of the coolest like intros to a game. It's him. Richard Belmont. Nah, that's not his name. God, this is so anime. Grand Cross. Stage 0 prologue. This is basically the same as Dracula X, except a much better game. Time to test your strength. Get out of here. Oh, I can do that. Next time it won't be so easy. Ah, jeez, I just realized. I gotta turn up the volume, actually. It's much quieter than I thought. Hello, buddy. Hey, guy. Where do you think you're going? There we go. God, the knives go so fast. Good song. Yeah, I love Bloodlines. Whether it's the original, which is this, or the Super Nintendo version, Opposing Bloodlines, this song's really good. I'm a huge fan. I think my favorite version is the one in Smash Brothers. I know I said earlier that like the best version's the one in Dracula X, you know, the one we just played. But you know, I'm exaggerating. It's got my favorite instruments. Got like a really cool bass guitar. I'm so used to having to hit everything multiple times. I'm like, oh. Okay. I see. Oh! Skeleton sword. Meat? Nah. There's meat over there. I could tell. But what's up here, over here? There's the meat. There's something over here, though. Oh, it's a big heart. Oh! Alternate path. So that's oh no, the green. I forgot about the green. So that's the thing with this game. There's alternate pathways out the wazoo. Yeah. Flower. God. Ah. This game is so... Whoa, what's over here? I don't even know. Oh. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, no, I'm getting flashbacks. What's this music? This music's scary. Hello, Sylvian Raccoon. Sylvian? I'll just call you Sylvian. Hello. Whoa. Water creature. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, no. Oh, dear God, no. Oh, the hitboxes are weird. Somebody pronounced my name right the first time. Yeah, I tried. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that we got someone cool. Oh, no. Oh, I need those. Oh, no. Oh, they're gone. Man. Anyway, usually we get, like, very uncool people on the streams. Mind if I share your channel? Go ahead. If I get some... And this is not a warning. This is a promise. If I get any unsavory individuals who are being deliberately uncool in the chat, I will not hesitate to ban. And if it gets too bad, then I will set the chat to subscribers only. And even then, subscribers who have only been subbed for 24 hours. I certainly hope it's fine. God, that attack is so much more. So the actual 3D-ness of this guy makes figuring out where he's attacking from much easier. Almost got him. It's a lot slower though, this game. Oh jeez. This game is much slower than Dracula X, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. With the holy water one. Cause there, oh no! Cause I ain't gonna shit on the, hold on. I'll let you share my channel and exchange that. Yeah, sure, alright. I mean, it's not necessarily a requirement, but, you know, yeah, alright. Anyway, I ain't gonna shit on the Grand Cross item crash. However, Hydrostorm, it's kinda goated. NGL. FR. How to sound like a boomer in 10 easy steps. Just pronounce every slang term by its letters. Hydrostorm. No stopping now. Oh. That took a lot of damage from the guy. Whoa. Tis I, he never feared Richter Belmont easier. I will end your cruel necromancing. Actually, we were just dancing. Terrible. Go OP move. Yeah, that's the thing about the OP move. It's OP because... Oh, cool. Because it requires a lot of hearts, which I do not have. Oh, that's cool. It was cool in Dracula X. It's cool here. Alternate stage 2. Oh no. Nah. Oh. Thanks for pushing me through to the exit. Gargoyle. Yeah, stupid. It's only 2. Kinda cool. Less stressful. Oh no. I have fewer invincibility frames, it seems. Brock, get over here. Anyway, I also don't have save states for this because, this is like its own, like, special type of emulator. And I don't know if it's good. Well, I don't know many of its things. I'm going to not touch it, actually. Is this, on Steam? No. This, as I was just mentioning, this is an emulated game. I'm using an emulator for this. The reason for it is, oh, whoa, that was scary. Get out of here. Is because, there is no easily acquirable or legal way to play this game, Castlevania Rondo of Blood. No. Okay. What the hell are they doing? Oh my god. Oh. I'm like so nervous. I have no health. And I'm wondering like how to do a save state. Also, the screen's getting darker, like there's a boss soon. Like right here? What? We're in the Castlevania. Oh, this is the music for like the room before the boss. Okay. I'm pretty maxed out on... As long as they don't sucker punch me and hit me out of nowhere, I'm, like, beating this boss pretty good. Oh, it's a werewolf. It's 20 hearts. Oh! Wow. Oh, naked. Get out of here. Whoa. I got really lucky with that. Tonight on NBC, I shouldn't be alive. Magic Pixel. Let's go. Alright, is this stage 3 alternate? Nah, stage 3 normal. Oh, I hate these guys. Honestly, I should just keep the holy water. How does it work? But why does it not actually stop time, though? Oh, come on. Wow. Woo. Really flew back. Chicken. Or it's like beef. It's like a pork chop. What the swinging Graysons? Or is it the Amazing Graysons? I don't remember their names. The Flying Grace. I think it's the Flying Graysons actually. Not the juggling act of 1812. No, not puppetry. No, not those. Anything but those. Not these. Ah, no. Ah, no one knows what the frick I'm referencing. No one ever does. Oh, Fleeman! Whoa, this is some funny scrolling. Oh, you flea man. What the hey? What? Bible power-up! Bible move. No, I lost my Bible. Things to say to make your grandma upset. By yours, I mean mine. Oh, no. Alright. I think that's a game over. Oh. Apparently I got like an extra guy, an extra man, an extra lift. Whoop! Whoop! I never got that. That's the sound they make. Whoop! Whoop! It's really funny. Oh, I'm getting real lucky with not getting hit by anything. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, who's here? Skeleman. Oh, he's not the boss. He's just a guy. Ah! What the hey was that? Meat. Nah. Oh. I don't like I don't like any what's going on here. Alright, at least I got rid of that guy. What kind of an asshole. I say that, and there's gonna be another one right there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought that was game over. I guess not. Alright, I'll use your freaking axe. Oh, no. Haha! You fool. Ah, poopy. Yes, I would like to know this thing. Alright. I will save and end. If it's... Okay, cool. Hate it. Oh, it's fine. Like, I just started playing this. I'm 20% done? What are you talking about? Anyway. I'm stage selecting. Because I gotta start from the beginning. Excuse me. Because I gotta start from the beginning because there's something and someone I must get, and they are in normal stage 2. Besides, this ain't even the hardest Castlevania. It's like, side souls game in earnest. Alright, so don't take this the wrong way, Sylvian. How old are you? Like, don't worry, this ain't like a weird question. I'm just wondering because, I feel like most people in my general age demographic knows what Castlevania is. Nice. 40? Are you sure you're 40? I'm not, you know, questioning you. I'm just saying, you know. I actually don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, people say I have like a youthful energy, and I'm approaching 30 soon. You seem to have more of a youthful energy than me, is what I'm saying. Yeah, get out of here, Rockman. I do like that it just bounces off him. Thought I was weird or something. No, I thought you were much younger. Because it seems like the way that you were talking about this game is like you had never heard of Castlevania before. Meanwhile, you're older than me. No. Oh, God. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, don't like that either. Ah, dang it. Frickin' fuck. Okay, cool. It's still an X. Still an X show. So don't do the item crash is what I've gathered from this. Because kinda makes you sit and duck. I have a lot of energy, but not socially though. You know, that's fair. You know, anxiety and things of that nature. Whoa, that's scary looking. Get out of here! What do you mean focus? What do you mean focus? I didn't take a single hit. I thought I did, but no, I escaped that unscathed. Much easier than the Leviathan fight. What time is it? It is almost 9. 1 up. Ah, cool. Thanks. God grant me strength. Oh, baby. Ain't that a level name? Nope. You know, I may have been having a lot of trouble with Dracula X, the Super Nintendo version. Oh god, of this game, but I seem to be doing fairly well this time around. What is this music? It's cut short, is what it is. But what was this? What is this music? No, it's just okay. Just goes back to Vampire Killer. Cool. Okay, I gotta look for a key. It's not the key. Oh, okay, I see. There's just a bass line break in this song. I thought it was just a completely different song. At least I managed to beat Symphony of the Night. That's next on the Castlevania games list. Because I did 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. I read that this is where I get the key, and I need it, and I gotta hold on to it. I need meat. I need the meat. Meat. What do you mean? What do you mean he still chases? Oh, okay. I need the meat. I need Arby's. No, Arby's! No, Arby's. No! Do more keys come? Oh, awesome. Have you started this Castlevania Marathon event since October? It's when you call it a marathon event. It's just, like, I play the games, like, in a time slot. Anyway, yeah. Not even October. Just, like, during Halloween. Because I was like, oh, it'd be fun to do, like, a little Halloween stream where I play Castlevania. Castlevania 1 and 2. Get the heck out away from me. Okay, cool. Meat! Or something, yeah. What am I to do with this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Because I can't actually... I'll just go downstairs. God! They explode so big. It's like a little jarring, but also kind of cool. They didn't explode this big. It's not what I meant to do, but you know what? Sure. Oh, really? All the way back here? Okay. Even if I don't, like, make it to the end, I'm so ready to just, like, be like, hey, start this level over so I can get that key. It is imperative that I get that key and free the girl. I mean, I played this version on PS4. I need that! It was so close. Nah, you know what? I'm taking this L. Just freaking bye. See, here's the thing. I don't got a PS4. At least one that works. Ugh. It's just that the controls just get most of my responses. Ooh. Why is it like so violent, this sound effect? Seldomly, you mean. Okay. This game is really only so hard because I'm stuck playing as Richter. Who's got kind of stinky controls. Stinky, but, you know, accurate. Accurate to how he played before. This is the first game. Accurate to how the Belmonts controlled before. Or if you're kind of freaky, the Belmondo family. Take a key for coming in. God, this little guitar solo is so good. It does not fit Vampire Killer, like, melodically, but it's really good, this guitar solo. No! I must not game over yet, or die yet. I will die in this hallway. Thank you. Alright, so if I see a hole, I'm gonna fall into it. Or do that. That also works. Is this the first hallway? Oh god, it's the first hallway. Oh no. No. That was... okay, cool. Oh no. Here's the key. How are the controls so far? Feels like every Castlevania game before. I still am a huge fan, a gigantic fan if you will, of Richter being able to jump on and off stairs. Very cool that they decide to keep that, like, going forward. For like all classic games that he's the playable character in. That's a special power. It feels like. No! I want it. I need it. I gotta have it. Give me the meat. Meat. Alright, cool. I'm so close. I can make it. As long as none of these fish freaks knock me into the water. Get me in there! Yeah! Hey, fuck you.
I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter. And you are?
My name's Maria Renard. I heard all about you from Annette. I came here to beat some bad men, but I got caught. My family are vampire hunters too, so I guess that means we should be friends now.
Sure, friends. But Maria, you're too young for this. You just let the big hunter here take care of that bad man, okay?
Oh, you don't know anything. I can handle this just fine.
That's cute. No! I'm trying to figure out how to play as Maria. Complete the level as normal. Next time you restart the game, character select option. Cool! Nah, let's just go. Just killed him instantly. Alright. Boss pre-battle stage. Oh, holy water. Oh, it's the werewolf. Wait a minute. I did this fight before. Damn it. At least it's not a game over. All right. One more time. Oh no. I'm now looking forward to. Damn it. Oh! 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 Already! Oh. Oh. I have a double jump. I can influence where I go. Oh. Oh, Maria, finally. I can meet your acquaintance. I did scratch my nose. Oh, I gotta scratch it. Oh, it's real itchy. Oh. Oh, Maria. I was hoping you would feel really good to play as. Get the frick out of there. Yeah. Eat shit, stupid. I've heard stories about how fun Maria is to play as, and oh god. Ooh. About that time? Ooh. What do you mean about that time? I actually don't know what you mean. What the heck is this? Turtle shell! What? I'm not using that though. I would like to. Oh no! Hit my enemies. Never mind, sorry. Don't worry. Just oh, that's cute. Anyway, if you're talking about like if it's about that time to end the stream, then you know, actually, yeah, it is almost time. I will beat the stage first. Ooh. Friggin' owl sounding. Triple kill. see that you need some rest. Oh yeah, you can just tell. You can just look and see how long I've been streaming. You seem that you need some rest. I mean, I normally stream about 5 hours. It's like a normal thing for me. And it feels... Oh, no, never mind. And it usually feels weird when I, like, end the stream early. So, you know... It's about that time, so, you know... I'll just beat the stage first. Yeah. If you would like to know what time it is right now, it is, according to my computer, it is 9:16 p.m. I live on the West Coast. I live specifically in California. California. Dragon! Oh no, I'll come back here. Cake! I'll just go there. 3. That's cute. Oh, that's cool though! Ah! That works. I'm on Eastern time. Oh man, it's midnight! 17 for you. What happens if I go in here? What nothing. I get an egg. Oh! That's cool. I'm gonna use that egg. Whoa. Don't you dare, don't put that evil in me, Ricky Bobby. Alright. How many lives do I got? I got 1. Unless it counts 0 as a life. In which case I got 2. I'll trust you, game. I'll trust you in saying that... I'm gonna just use this. Maybe the item crash is better than the actual turtle shell. Oh, I slide! Slide with my dog like a Mega Man. What the shit? Oh, God. Okay, cool. Maybe if I jump first. Ah. I mean, that, yeah. I guess that works. I don't know if that's like the attack. I'll try the item crash. First time they show up. See what it's like. Whoa! Excuse me? Die. Alright, I completely forgot that, like, from what I've heard, Maria's animals, like, wreck shop. Alright, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway. I got like 40 minutes. I ain't gonna keep playing. Yeah, I'm actually gonna call it for the game. I'll watch a video with you guys. But next Tuesday, not Thursday. The only reason it was Tuesday this time is because extenuating circumstances. I switched Sonic Heroes with Castlevania. Anyway, excuse me. Someone posted something in my Discord server, and I saw it. Someone responded, and I was like, "Oh, they're wrong." But if I explain to them why they're wrong and what the actual reasoning is, then they're gonna get really sad because the actual explanation is a really sad one. All right. Anyway. An AI made this movie. Was there something that I watched that, like, you know, I could put on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what there is to watch. Because, like, all the... I'll only put this on for, like, the intro. Because the intro, I think I really like.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's very good, Rock.
Shut up! Hey, Anthony. Hey, Ian. You want to see me try to use my taquito as a
Oh, God, you can't see it. Oh, no.
Sure. Okay. Oh, no, I'm drowning because I'm so stupid and taquitos suck. They sure do. And I'm dead.
Oh, hey, Anthony. Wait, I just came back from the dead, and you're not even surprised.
Not really. It's kind of becoming a yearly occurrence. What do you want?
I want a rematch, and with the help of my new favorite food, the Red Hot Chili Pepper, we're gonna kick your ass!
If you think your Red Hot Chili Pecker could do more everyday tasks than my pink frosted sprinkled donut, then you're going down, Dick Biscuit!
They don't make videos like that anymore. Is really what I'm saying. Okay. But I need, like, an actual video to, like, put on. Oh, this is too long, though. I would love to put... You know what? I'll put on one of these, not this one, because this is pretty long. Velma, more like Smelma. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, all of his most popular videos are from years ago, except for one that was from 5 months ago, because it was a controversy. Jumped right on that bandwagon. When it was nice and fresh. Excuse me. You know what? I have not watched this video in a while. Why not? No.
1983, when video games looked like this. Dragon's Lair, another video game, looked like this.
You control the actions of a daring adventurer finding his way through the castle of a dark wizard.
Featuring animation by a Land Before Time animator and man who was kicked out of Disney for tampering with the thermostat, Don Bluth. Dragon's Lair was essentially nothing but quick-time events that are in every other game today. But to have hand-drawn animation in a game in 1983 was just next level and still is. There were sequels, spiritual successors, and a few weird ports here and there. But nothing has been really done with Dragon's Lair since all those years ago, while Don Bluth retired from animation in 2000 after, you know. Things were quiet until 2015 when Don Bluth himself created an Indiegogo for Dragon's Lair, the movie.
Oh, I'll tell you what they've been saying online and in emails to us. Please make this a movie. It's our favorite title.
We're going to make a movie.
Absolutely.
That's what we're going to make a movie. We're determined that's going to happen.
It was to be the return of 2D theatrical animation while earning over $700,000 in donations. The funding was successful, but here's the fine print if you donated. You weren't funding a movie, you were funding a pitch reel to encourage investors to put money into a full film that would cost way more. $700K ain't nothing for animation, especially at this quality. All that was made was a 5-minute pitch reel shown to backers and investors. This was to be a prequel showing the characters from their kid years to adulthood, and I assume this hypothetical movie would have ended seconds before where the video game started.
Don Bluth Films brings you Dirk the Daring, the bravest knight ever known.
Dragon's Lair, the movie, was shown around Hollywood only to gain little progression, especially when CG is the norm. But then came Roy Lee, a film producer for Vertigo Entertainment. He's funded the Lego Movie, It 2017, The Ring 2002, Netflix's Death Note, a bunch of stuff. After a year of negotiations, Don Bluth, Roy Lee, and a few other key people settled on a live-action Netflix film starring Ryan Reynolds. Well, Ryan is helping produce the movie, but they don't specify if he's actually going to play Dirk Daring. And that's where many people are confused. Not the Ryan Reynolds part. This influential game, known for its 2D animation and crowdfunding with the promise of 2D, ends up as live action. Personally, I'm kind of disappointed in Netflix. They have been one of the strongest producers of animation of so much variety. You got a spiritual sequel to heavy metal, action cartoons for both adults and kids, sitcoms that changed how adult animation is done, one of the best adaptations of Dr. Seuss with animation and voices that cost $6 million per episode, and lastly, Klaus, a 2D animated film that elevates the medium. Netflix has done so much good for animation, yet here they're doing live action. It's just weird. But then again, if it was 2D in this style, it would not look as good as those old cell animations. The movement's great, but maybe it's the clean coloring that gives off a direct-to-video Disney vibe. It's a pitch, and I'm sure the real thing would have looked even better, but that don't matter. Let's worry about the live action film that really is happening, unless it gets canceled or whatever. I actually see promise in this. Hear me out. I'd imagine Netflix giving it the choose-your-own-adventure treatment. They've done it before, like with Black Mirror's Bandersnatch, which is where I'd like to stick it. That, or I'm expecting it to be like that Tom Cruise movie, I forget the name, but I remember the tagline, live, die, and repeat. Oh wait, Edge of Tomorrow, that's where it's just a guy dying over and over again till he gets things right. I guess I can picture Ryan Reynolds being snarky in that role each time he dies. While Dirk barely had a voice or personality in the games, a 2D pitch reel showed Dirk to be a snarky, immature character that Ryan would be perfect for.
That man you see in your dreams, he looks like me. Come on, admit it.
I'm sure there'll be people who will compare this to the Lion King remake or something, but think about this. That was just the same beat-for-beat story as the original. The Dragon's Lair game is 10 minutes long? Huh, I always thought it was longer. They actually have the freedom to make a whole new story without just being a remake. It can be its own film while maybe incorporating familiar scenarios or camera shots.
Save me!
The games themselves have been remade with totally new playstyles that incorporate elements from the original, kinda like Dragon's Lair 3D that turns the game into an action platformer with similar sequences. It's a franchise that has experimented a lot already. I feel if this upcoming Netflix movie wasn't attached to the Indiegogo funding or revival of 2D, it would have been seen in a more favorable light. Video game movies have been doing better. People liked Ryan Reynolds in Detective Pikachu, Sonic's movie was fun, and I actually liked Rampage. While this seems like a step back for 2D, maybe it's a step forward for video game movies. Plus, Netflix is still doing a lot for animation. I'm okay with losing this 2D adaptation when they just made an original 2D film with claws and a great 2D adaptation with green eggs and ham. Maybe this will be good. Or maybe it'll be shit and this video will be even more dated.
Or it could not happen. It could be 3 years later. 3? Yeah, 3 years later, and nothing couldn't come of it. One more. Just one little thing. 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 Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Sure. Why not? I didn't like some new vid. Oh, that's right. Yeah, look at that.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me. I need some food in my tummy. I'm the beatboxing puppy. 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 I'm the bear. All right. That is not what I'm ending the stream on.
Can you imagine? Oh, yeah. I'll end the video on this.
Oh, I'm just a small little shadow. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack. I only have 3 hit points, please. I'm a little shadow. I will not drop good EXP. No! Your sword is so strong. I'm level 1 shadow. I do not know why I got tolerance.
Let's do it.
Shonen 3 Reloaded, coming out February 2nd, 2024.
Thank you, Alex Lee. Jeez. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. That's the stream. Whoever came by, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed Castlevania. There's gonna be more of it. Don't you worry. All right. That's it. Tomorrow is Friday. That means it's time to beat Mega Man Legends. Yeah, that'll be fun. All right. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye.